Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me.
Detective, thrill me.
Ladies and gentlemen, thrill me. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Craving Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. Now, tonight is the very last final live stream I will have in the month of May. Yes, this is it. We're closing out Memorial Day with a live stream, and it just happens to coincide with the last stream in the month of May. Yes, that's right, because tomorrow is the last day of the month, but I will not be streaming. I have lots of things, excuse me, my voice is wanting to wrestle with me. I have some things going on tomorrow, so I will not be doing any streaming. I will try to get you guys a video out tomorrow. I've got a few things in mind, so I will definitely try to get you guys a video tomorrow. But if I don't, I promise on Wednesday morning, I'll be back for Kicking Back with Craven on Wednesday morning at like 10 a.m. Usually I go 10:30. I'll see you then as my next stream. And okay, good. All right. Make sure you guys can hear me okay. All right. And I decided, since this is the last stream of the month, I decided, hey, rather than doing this just alone with you guys, I thought I'd bring some friends along the way tonight as the night goes. And you never know who's going to show up. But I have one guest who's here now who's ready to pop in and say hello. And you know him. He's a friend of the station, and I've had him on many times before. I've been on his channel many times. It's my good friend Destin from Destination Station. What's up?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Destination Memorial Station. I don't know. I was trying to think of something to come up there. But happy Memorial Day, everybody. This is a pleasure. What's up, Steven?
Oh, man, listen, it's a pleasure for me as well, man. Glad you could make it tonight, and I'm glad that you are recovered from the last time you were here. You look good.
Oh,
You look like you're
we're talking about old stuff.
I'm not bringing up old bones. I'm just saying it's good to see you with all your faculties back.
Yeah,
back in full force.
Yeah. No more shots for this guy. Not that many, at least. That was a little bit too much. You know, whenever you're starting to age a little bit, whenever you can't keep up with the younger guys.
Oh man, let me tell you, man, it gets worse. It gets more and more like that. Believe me, every decade that you're alive, that God gives you the gift of life, to continue living, it just continues. But you know what? You have fun. You make the best of it, right?
Oh yeah, we survived, and it was definitely a fun time from what I can remember. Hopefully, it wasn't too. Somebody messaged me and said that I fell asleep or something on the stream. I don't know if that's accurate or not.
You kind of did fall asleep, I think.
Yeah.
At one point, you had slumped over.
Oh.
You were like out of camera view. Your chair was there, and then like all of a sudden, it was like, that scene in Halloween '78 when at the very end, after Lori stabs Michael in the eye with the hanger, and she walks over to the doorway, and behind her you see Michael slowly go whoosh, like this, rise, sit up.
Yeah.
You were like that, but sideways. So instead of rising straight up, you rose up from the side of your camera, like whoosh, back in front of camera like this onto your chair. It was awesome.
Well, I'm glad it was amusing for everybody. But I felt that for about 3 days.
Dude, I know. You were texting me at 8 in the morning. You were texting me like, bro, I don't know what happened, man. I don't know if I got disconnected. I don't know what happened. It was so awesome, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I clicked a button or what, but I know that I tried to join back, and I was like, I don't know if like my internet connection just dropped or what, but I did try to join back, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It was a fun time, all in all. It was a crazy night. Yeah. But I'm glad you're well and glad you're here tonight, and we'll we'll have no shots tonight, so you're good, man. No
Yeah,
worries.
yeah. I'm sticking to light stuff. So yeah.
Same, ice water all the way, baby.
Hey, you can't go wrong with that. There you go.
And real quick before we start getting into some content, got a lot of folks here tonight showing up. Appreciate it. I see Xtron. I see Heather, Coop. What's going on? Let's see here. I'm catching up here in the chat. Jen. Good to see you, Jen. What's up, Bob? Bob Hunt's in the house. Oh, Coop. My mom would kill me if I use another card. Oh, no. Coop. Get yourself in trouble.
I see Wayne saying, "Is he undead now?"
Yeah, you're undead. There you go.
There you go.
That's
Yeah.
just great. What's up, Stella? Diana. Hello, Diana. Let's see here. Wayne, of course. Hello, Wayne. Always good to see you. Conrad. What's up, Conrad? Let's see. Brandon the Beldam. Welcome. I'm good. And what's up, Bullet? Lots of Cravenites in the house. What's up, Poppin' the Popcorn? Good to see you. Thanks for coming over and
Popping the popcorn.
hanging out with us tonight. Glad you're here. Dr. Andy's in the house. Wonderful. Oh, he says, what theories? Well, stay tuned, Dr. Andy. We're going to give you some theories, my friend. Hang tight. That's right, Heather. Get it up.
Get it up.
Get it up. What's up, Cody? Always good to see you, my friend. Let's see here. I want to make sure I get everyone. What's up, Caleb? Welcome. Glad you could make it. Got a couple of other surprise guests that may or may not be popping in. And if not, Destin and I we're going to hold the fort down, so don't worry. We're going to be here.
Down.
We'll have no problem holding the fort down. What's up, Snipes? I'm so glad. I know you're always talking about your Rangers, man. And a lot of times they're not winning when you come in. And I'm glad to see that it looks like they're doing a good job tonight for you. So I hope that continues. Glad you're here, though. Either way. What's up, Ghostface? Oh, no, it's Ghostface. All righty. Who else? Is that it? Am I caught up? What's up, Eric? Let me get there. What's up, Eric? Smells like teen horror. By the way, guys, before I go any further, if you have not yet seen it, I've posted in my community tab and on my Twitter. I was a guest on the Smells Like Teen Horror podcast, Eric's podcast, something podcast. It's on all the podcast platforms. And they interviewed me yesterday, and it was a really good interview. I really enjoyed it. And so if you just go here to Smells Like Teen Horror in the chat, if you go to their channel, that's Eric's channel, and it's actually posted there as well as the podcast platforms. He posted a video. It's just no video. It's just audio. But anyway, if you haven't listened to it yet, if you'd like to listen to it, we talk about all kinds of stuff. So, and it's more about the channel, how I started it, different things. It's really a good interview. It went for like an hour and a half. So anyway, I would encourage you to go there and subscribe to Eric's channel. He's a really cool guy, and we're going to be doing a lot more stuff together in the future. So anyway, before I move forward, do that for me. Check out his channel, subscribe, and after the live stream's done, go back and watch the podcast. I think you guys might like it.
I'm subscribing right now.
Awesome, Destin. Perfect. And if anyone here in the chat, do me a favor. When you go over there right now and subscribe, and put it in the chat that you subscribe so Eric can see the love. So all my Cravenites, do me a favor right now, Cravenites, go and subscribe and come back here and leave a comment and just say subscribe to Smells Like Teen Horror so that Eric can see all the love here in the community. Okay? Great guy. Again, interviewed me on his podcast. It was a great experience. So, Eric, thank you, my brother. And he's a Cravenite, guys. Eric is a Cravenite. He is in the inner circle. He is one of us in the inner circle. So let's really show him some love. All right. Who else do we got here? Let me see here. Who else do we got? Who else do we have? ZZM. What's going on, ZZM? I shot him 6 times. What's up, Marcus?
What's up, man?
What's up, fellas? You created a classic moment. Oh, that he's talking about that night. Marcus was there, man. He knows.
I'm
That's
afraid to go back and rewatch it.
oh man, dude, you should do it sometime. Like Marcus says, man, just embrace it, man. It is what it
Yeah,
is, man. Just embrace it. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, man. And Maverick is here. Oh, reliving the stream. Yeah, that's right. Maverick was there.
that's weird.
It's right. You guys were crazy that night. That was insane. Denisha, I see you, Denisha. What's going on? Happy Memorial Day to you as
What's
well.
up,
I hope it
Anisha?
was. I hope it was a good day.
hmm
And hey, Destination Station, missed you, bro. There you
Yeah,
see.
yeah, Denisha, she's awesome. Definitely.
Destin's been out of pocket a little bit lately. He's been real busy.
Yeah, yeah, real busy. But I'm gonna get back to the groove of things. Finally,
Yeah.
all my responsibilities are kind of behind me for a minute, anyways.
Hey, man, enjoy it, right? Enjoy it while you can. While you can.
Yeah.
Mohammed with our first super chat tonight. Thank you, Mohammed. What's up, fellas? Another great live ahead as usual. Thank you. Appreciate your confidence in our live stream tonight. I love that. Thank you, man. Mohammed's very generous. Great supporter here of the channel.
I'm
So thank you,
taking
my friend.
I'm taking that Muhammad has his he must have his picture as because of what's his name that just passed away.
Ray Liotta.
Ray Liotta. Ray Liotta, man.
Yeah,
Crazy.
little Goodfellas, right?
Yeah, I love Goodfellas. I love it.
Yeah,
One of my favorite films.
it's all. It is a masterpiece, no doubt.
Yeah.
Probably the best Scorsese movie, arguably.
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
or
for
one of them for sure. One of them for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Thanks, Mohammed. Appreciate the super chat and your support as always. Heather says it's her 9-year anniversary. Well, happy anniversary, Heather.
Yeah, happy
Congratulations. That's great. Very good. Matt's cinematic universe. I love that. What's happening? All right. Let me see if I've got everyone else. I don't want to miss anyone before we start getting into it. Oh, Carrie's here. What's up, Carrie?
Carrie, my sister from another mister.
That's right. Coop says, sadly, he will no longer be a Cravenite on June 3rd. Oh, I understand. I know the circumstances, bro.
Kick him out.
You know, I had to
kidding.
kick him.
I'm
I had to
kidding.
kick him out. I wasn't going to say
Kidding.
it publicly, but yeah, he's caused too much trouble in my live streams. No,
No.
I was kidding. Coop, I'm going to miss you, man. Listen, I'm here, man. You know, if you find a way, to do it again, you're welcome back anytime. Just come on back to the inner circle. We'll be here. We'll welcome you back with open arms, my friend. Yep. Absolutely. But we'll miss you, man. We'll miss seeing your name in green. I know you'll still be here. We'll miss you. We'll miss you in green, but that's okay, man. I know why. I understand why. Carrie says, I'm popping in to say I'm eating, and then I'll be back to hang and chat with y'all. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'll see you in the kitchen with a knife.
Exactly. Thank you, Destin. That's right. Oh. Oh my gosh. Sorry, but he's
Sorry.
banning me tonight. No. Mom finally got your credit card. All those times Destin was like, Coop was always joking. Well, I thought he was joking. Like, I got my mom's credit card. He was doing these super chats. His mom he really was his mom's card.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
That's all right, Coop, man. It's all right, bro. Nothing but love, man.
My mom and dad's going to be so mad at me.
Yes, exactly. Jen has got a birthday this week.
Oh,
Oh,
happy birthday.
that's on
Jen.
Friday. Hey.
You got a birthday week.
Yeah, you do, Jen. I might actually do a live stream on Friday. I haven't decided what the rest of my week's going to be yet, but it's possible I'm going to be streaming Friday. I think I'm 90% sure, Destin, I'm going to be streaming on Saturday. I think that's
Yeah.
pretty much a done deal.
Yeah. I'll be
But
there.
Jen, yeah, you'll be. Hey, wait.
Oh,
What'd you
shit.
say? Hold on. What'd you say?
I can't get away from them.
Oh, are you going to be here?
I'll be
Will
there.
you be there?
I'm already there.
Oh, get it up. All right, Destin, unmute your microphone in StreamYard. I'll be there, though I may stumble away. I'll be there.
I'm like, wait, what does he say at this part?
Oh, yeah. It's always kind of crazy. It's like, though I may stumble on my way.
Oh, okay.
Though I may stumble on my way.
I'm always just mumbling and saying something, so I never hear actually what he's saying. Man, y'all traumatized me with that movie.
Dude, that was awesome. Oh my gosh. Your reaction to your first time reaction to Sleepaway Camp was absolutely priceless, man.
Yeah.
I
Glad we got
love
it on
it.
camera.
That's right. Jack's got it like clipped out.
I know.
Remember?
It's funny. It's funny.
Matt Cinematic Universe, you gave me great advice on Instagram. Thanks, Craven, for my Instagram page and YouTube channel. You're awesome, bro. Oh man. Well, you're welcome, Matt. I'm glad to help any way that I can to help you and give you some advice, some tips, anything I can to maybe help you miss some of those obstacles that I had to go through. If I can help you avoid some of those and maybe help you, grow faster in any way, I'm glad to do it, buddy. So you're more than welcome. And thanks for the shout out. Appreciate you, man. Cam TV, what's up, dude? Glad to be back on the live stream. I'm glad you're here too, buddy.
Welcome.
Yeah. Destin and I are just here to hang out and have a good time with you guys tonight. Brandon says, I'll only be hanging out for a little while. I have to finish Stranger Things and The Clown at Midnight. Oh, The Clown at Midnight. That was Night Watch Zone's slasher movie club movie earlier tonight.
Craven, have you watched Stranger Things yet?
No. So here's the thing. I'm
spoilers.
watching them with my daughter because she's never seen them. So I've seen the first 3 seasons, but she's never seen them. So we've got through season 2.
Mm-hmm.
And we've watched the first episode of season 3. So this week we're going to finish them, and we'll probably start 4 this weekend. It's the plan.
Okay.
But I'm avoiding it like the plague. I mean, I don't look at anything about it.
It is. Oh man, you're gonna. I haven't finished the 4th season yet. I'm only about. I think I'm on the 5th episode. I think so. But what I've seen, man, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Nice. I love it, dude. I'm
It's
glad
got,
to hear that.
All I'm saying is it's got Nightmare on Elm Street vibes to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, and Robert Englund is actually in it.
I heard he was going to be in it. I didn't know if that ended up being true or not, but that's so cool. Coop says, Craven, can you stream on June 3rd so I can be on one final stream with your member on your channel? We'll see, buddy. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Fridays are just a little strange, right? I mean, it's hard to say, but Jen says Destin is very entertaining. Yeah, Destin is. He's very entertaining. Absolutely.
Thanks, Jen. I appreciate that. I try to be, or I don't know. I just try to be me.
Just be you.
Maybe
be
I'm
you,
just
boo.
amusing. Just be you, boo.
Be you, boo.
I do what I gotta do.
What's up, Charlie Greer? I see you there. Welcome to the live stream tonight. And Scotty, I see you, Scotty Wilson. And I got a request here, Destin.
Sure. What?
Longtime supporter, Denisha. Love Denisha. She's one of the OG
she is.
supporters of the channel. Like, she's going back not far, right around the time Jen Werner is the OG of the channel. She's like the first. And then Carrie Crave Cinema came in soon after that, remember? And then Denisha's all in that same, I believe they were all in September, the same month.
Yeah. Yeah, they were all big, especially Denisha. She was one of the first on my live streams and stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah. Denisha's way back. So when Denisha has a request, I'm going to be hard pressed to not honor that request. Yeah. I may not be able to always do it, but I can do this. So Denisha, I have not played it yet. Nope. I considered starting to stream with it and I didn't. I said, I'm going to save it. So you know what? What better time than now, while I pull off my banner here. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream. Everyone, get your Stew Train tickets out. It's time to board the train, and it's time to get it up. So give me your best Stewmocker hashtag, your very best one that you think is your favorite as this video's playing, and we'll go through them when I come back. All right, you ready, Destin? I'm going to count us in. 3, 2, 1, get it up!
How would you envision Stu returning to Scream 5?
Scarred? Well, he's not in 5, I'll tell you that. But whenever he comes back somewhere in the future, because that's what happens in horror movies all the time, they bring the killers back. He's scarred, but yet handsome with great abs.
He feels he didn't die.
I didn't, dude. I will throw a TV on my face right now to prove it. On TV, I will be like, here's the deal. This 2-ton TV, I'm going to throw on my face. And if I die, then I will let this moment go.
I think the TVs now you wouldn't die, but the TVs back then you definitely would.
I would not die. I would not die. They had to add those sparks. Those sparks aren't real.
So I would like to argue on behalf of the stupidheads out there that he is still alive.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Man, Destin, still gets me fired up, man, every time I see it.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And whenever I was in the Scream panel at Texas Frightmare, I'll just touch on this for a second, but like it was mentioned that there was like a Stew Train. Like he's aware of it. He's very much aware of it. And like Jamie Kennedy gets on the mic and he's just like, there's a train? Like, what?
There's a train? Yes, there is. And the train is back in my yard, buddy. I'm housing it right here, and it is fully loaded, my friend. Yeah. Denisha, you're more than welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Jen says, got to lower the volume. Heck no. Turn it up, baby. I want the neighbors to hear it, man. We got to shake the walls. All right, here we go. I asked for some hashtags. You ready? Destin, here we go. We've got bring Daddy Stew back. Ooh. Hashtag Stew hoo hoo. Coop says hashtag Stew is God. All right, Destin, you can read these out. We'll alternate, all right? Here you go. Read these out. Those are yours.
Stew is alive. Stew for President 2024. I don't know about
Could you imagine? Stu Mocker, president.
America full of just Stu cult.
Oh, man. Can I just say one other thing really quickly here? Guys, there's 49 people on the live stream, and there's 25 likes right now. There's only 25 thumbs up. Come on, guys. Do me a favor. It really helps the live stream. Let's get this thing up so more people will see it tonight. They'll come join us. Right now, they don't even know it's out there. But those thumbs up tells YouTube, hey, we need to send this out to more people. So do me a huge favor. It takes 1 or 2 seconds. Just click that thumbs up button right now, and that will help this stream immensely. And it really will help it in the replay mode. Much appreciated, everybody. All right. Let's do it.
Don't think about it. Just do it.
Just do it, baby. Let's get this thing up into the 40s. Come on. Hey, we're at 34, 36. There you go. Thank you, guys. Let's get this sucker to the 40s. 47 people. We should have at least 47 likes. 1 for 1. All right,
Well, here we
Stella
go.
G. Was that just? Go ahead, Destin.
Stu was framed is my husband's favorite saying. You think he was framed? That's the angle that he could play, is that he really never
He could.
killed anybody. He was just an accomplice, and that's why he didn't get a harsh sentence, and he's back out walking the streets.
The only issue with that is Sydney is still alive, and he attacked her. He could go some kind of crazy insanity
Change his name. He changed his
situation.
name.
What's that?
Maybe they made a deal, and he changed his name and got some type of witness protection. I don't know.
That's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I did a video today, this afternoon on Stu. I've been cranking out the Stu videos for you guys. This is my third Stu video in a week. And today's video was about an article in Screen Rant about how moving locations out of Woodsboro, which they've done for 6, it opens up the likelihood more of Stu coming back, because he wouldn't be going into Woodsboro where everyone would know him. So now he's in a new place where he could go there and just kind of fit in and be in the background, and no one would know that's, Stu Malker, serial killer. So interesting. If you guys haven't watched the video after this, check it out. It's brand new material for you guys. All right, Stella, I like it. Rick Wan says hashtag get it up. That's always a good one. Ghostface, go ahead, Diston.
Stu and Scream 6 or 7 or both. Let's do both.
Yeah, nice. Love it. Coop's got one for us. He says hashtag Stu didn't die and never will. That's what I'm talking about. FACTS. Facts.
That's a question. If he does come back, do you want him to die? Do you think?
I think he needs to die, and I am the number one Stu guy, but I think when he comes back, it needs to be such an epic death that there will never be a question of whether he's alive or not. And the reason is, Destin, I don't want him to have a redemption arc. I want him to be savage, brutal, the most brutal Ghostface we've ever seen. I want to see him even more brutal than he was in 1, more brutal than Jill Roberts. I mean, I want him to be just brutal. And yeah, I do want him to die. I'm sorry, I do. But I'm okay with that, because I would celebrate him. Even in his death, I'd be celebrating him.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? Would you want him to live and get away, or what do you think?
If he comes back in 6, I want him to survive. If he comes back in 7, he needs to die he needs to die by the end of 7.
Agreed.
Say if they bring him back in 6, I don't want him to die in 6. I want him to be like a cliffhanger or just an introduction, and then in 7, he actually does some real bad damage, but honestly, I mean, okay, so who do you want him to die by the hands of?
I feel personally, and now, so 2 questions here. What do I think, and what do I want? Because they're 2 different things. So what I want it to be is, I want it to be Sydney taking Sydney doing the damage, and Gail. What if both of them together? I don't know how they do it. Maybe like they did Mickey when they were both like unloading pistols. Remember that, when they were just like on the stage? Some kind of a thing where at least Sydney should be the one that kills him. That's what I want. But here's what I think will happen. Because Radio Silence wants these new final girls, and Samantha and Tara, I think Sydney will be present. But I think what's more likely to happen is somehow Stu is about to kill Sydney, and Sam intervenes and stops it and kills him. I think they will have Sam or Tara kill Stu.
Okay.
But I want it to be Sydney.
Yeah.
How about you?
Honestly, I feel like it needs to be Sydney. Honestly, I would like to see like a struggle between Sam and Stu, if that's where the climax leads. Maybe also there's so many different ways that they could really go about it. I know we mentioned once before that, like, the idea of like Stu wanting Sam to be his accomplice, or because it is Billy Loomis's daughter.
Yes.
But if it's something along the lines like, what if Sam actually gives into that a little bit, and then Tara and Sydney both have to take out both of them?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you could have Sam and Sydney, or
Yeah,
Tara and Sydney, or whatever. Yeah, like do a combination, right? So
yeah.
you have the old and the new. And my dogs really love the idea
I hear them.
of. They love this idea of having Sam and Sydney
Yeah,
together.
that's our answer.
I think that's it. I guess the way we should do it. Got some super chats here I want to get to real quick, and I do see some good questions coming in. But super chats always go to the front of the line, as I always promise. And Mohammed with another super chat. Thank you, my friend. Yes, I actually had this as my profile pic a while before Ray's death, because Goodfellas is possibly my favorite film of all time. But now with Ray's death, it seems fitting to keep it and not change it. Oh, I think you're right, man.
Yeah,
And there may come a day, where you wake up one morning and you're like, okay, it's time to change it now. But until that time, man, there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's a great pick.
have y'all? Okay, I'm gonna ask this for Muhammad and
Yeah.
for you, Steven,
Yeah.
since we're on this subject. Have y'all had a chance to see the new show on Paramount Plus called The Offer? It's
I have
Miles.
not.
It's Miles Teller. There's a bunch of good actors in it, but it's how they created The Godfather, and it's all the struggles that they went through to get this movie made, and even like the local mafia, like trying to stop the movie being made. It's all about making a movie, getting it financed, finding the actors, finding Al Pacino, finding Marlon Brando. It is so good. It is so good. If you haven't seen, not horror related, but
Yeah.
just want to throw that in there. If you haven't seen it, you'll probably respect it if you're into that kind of stuff, Muhammad or Steven.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
No, thank you for the tip, man. That's good to hear. Hey Jen, have a good night. I see you're having to head out. No worries. Have a great night, and thanks for coming in. We'll catch you next time, Jen, as always. And thank you, Muhammad, for your super chat, man. That was very generous.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say hi to Becky. What's up, Becky? I saw you pop in.
Becky with the good hair.
Hey, man.
Have you heard that song?
What is it?
It's called Becky with the Good Hair. I don't know. I think is it
Becky with the good hair? I don't think I've heard that, man.
No, you haven't.
I don't
It's
think
like
so.
it's a what is it? The chat, help me out here. I don't know. It was just like a little trend thing that everybody was saying, like anybody named Becky with the good hair. I don't know.
Hey, man. I'll go with you, brother. I got your back. What's up, Ghostface Fanatic? Welcome to the live stream, my friend. Good to see you, brother. Let's see here. Got us another super chat. Muhammad with another super chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Also, Craven, very excited to see you on Sledgehammer Horror in a few days. Possibly my two favorite YouTube channels to watch. Awesome content and awesome people and guests as well. Thank you, Muhammad. That's right. This Wednesday night at 7 p.m. Central Time, I will be on the Sledgehammer Horror channel along with the Night Watch Zone and Horror Miser Monty G, and we are going to all be ranking our top 10 psychological horror films of all time, our favorite top 10. So once I have the links and information, tomorrow I'll be posting it in my community tab and social media so you guys can link to it. But yeah, Sledgehammer Horror, Muhammad, that's right, buddy. I'll be there Wednesday night at 7 o'clock, ready to talk about my second favorite subgenre of horror, Destin, which is psychological. I love psychological horror movies, ones that throw you for a loop. You don't know if it's real. You don't know what to believe. That just stuff. I love that. After slashers, that's my number one.
Yeah. It's got to have some good twist in it.
Good twists.
Hey,
Got
a
to.
good Ray Liotta one. Identity.
Oh, that was great.
Hey.
Yes.
I love that movie.
Love
Doesn't
it.
get talked about enough.
Absolutely. No, you're right. It really doesn't. It's very underrated. And Mohammed, thank you again, my friend, for your encouragement and for your super chat. That's so generous, man. Thank you so much. And I do see another super chat that's come in, so let me get there. What's up, JJ? As I'm going there, I see JJ's here. Let's take a look here. Where did you go, super chat? I saw it come in. Oh, here we go. Ghostface Fanatic. What's up, bro? With the $5 super chat. How's it going, guys? Do you guys like football? I like college more than NFL. My favorite college team is Notre Dame. Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish. Yeah, man, I do. And I won't. We won't talk too much long about this, Destin, because we'll lose half our audience in about 5 minutes. But trust me, guys, stick around. I'm going to talk football for just a minute. Be patient. We're getting back to Scream and Halloween. I got a lot of your questions. I've already noticed that I've been flagging them, so don't go anywhere. But Ghostface Fanatic is a super chat, and I want to answer his questions. So for me, then Destin, you can weigh in. I do like football, and I actually am the opposite Ghostface Fanatic. I like pro better than college, but I do like to watch college ball. But I really prefer the NFL. That's just, I don't know why. It's not anything against college ball. Like I say, I will watch a college game, but the NFL has always been who I've been most interested in. I guess like players when they got into the league, I started following them. So that's for me. But yeah, I love football. I'm very excited for August. For me, it's preseason, NFL preseason. Destin, how about you, man? Are you a football fan?
I hope I don't make a lot of people mad here, but I appreciate it. I like watching it and everything. I like going to games, but I am not the big. I can't choose one over the other because I just don't. I don't follow sports. I used to play them whenever I was younger and everything, but like I just don't follow them now. Like I guess I would if I had to choose, it'd be the NFL because that's just what I usually watch whenever I do. But as far as following them and knowing any stats or players or anything like that, if they're not somebody that is like talked about on the regular, I'm sorry, I'm just not the guy that could give you any knowledge on that.
It's okay, man. Well,
so yeah,
it's all right, man. I have to say, and a lot of people are going to probably hate me when I say this because for some reason the guy gets all the hate in the world, and he's only the best quarterback of all time. But I've been following Tom Brady. Not a bandwagoner. I was there when he was drafted. Mm-hmm. I was a Patriots fan when he was drafted. I was a Drew Bledsoe fan, the quarterback, when he went injured and Tom Brady came in 2001 and they won the Super Bowl. I've seen him play since his very first NFL game. So he's now in the Bucks. So I got my Sunday ticket and I watched the Bucks games. So. Anyway.
But I do, even though I'm about to move to Dallas, I do want to go to a Cowboys game. I've heard their stadium is awesome.
Yeah, I've heard. I have friends, family who's been there, and they say it was the most incredible stadium they've ever been in. So definitely should go, even just for the visuals,
Oh yeah, for sure.
Ghostface Fanatic, my friend, thank you for the super chat, man, and great question. Notre Dame, man, go Notre Dame, Fighting Irish.
I did used to sport a Notre Dame hat just because I don't know, like talking through my family and everything, like they said we were like, part Irish. I don't know why. The Notre Dame hat looked good on me, so I just sported it.
Hey man.
But I knew nothing about it. I knew nothing about the team or any of their wins or losses or anything.
Hey, it's all right. Listen, man, there's a lot of people that like to just, sometimes it's a fashion choice.
Well, I mean, like even when I was like out in public or something, like, hey, they had a good win, or someone would spark up a conversation. I'm like, yeah, they did. I'd just be bullshitting them,
That one dude, no more ball super chats. Oh man, it's all good, man. It's all right. Hey man, like I say, we're here we aren't going anywhere. In fact, the party, guys, has just grown. Yeah, my door is knocking. We got another guest coming on board, Destin. And you know who it is? It is nighttime. And what's more appropriate than bringing on Night from the Night Watch Zone. What's
What
up, Night?
up? What's up,
Hey,
Knight?
What's going on,
welcome, my
guys?
friend.
How's it going?
It's
Well,
great, man. We're having a good time. We're just chilling, hanging out with 50 of our best friends in the chat and just having a good time. And,
There you go.
closing out the weekend with the last live stream of the month is for me. This is my last one. I'm not streaming tomorrow. So this is it. And thought we'd, having a good time, man. So
All right.
welcome to the party, my friend.
It's almost like Bruce Willis. Welcome to the party, pal.
welcome to the party, pal.
That's right. Yeah, welcome to the party, pal. That's it.
That's
Oh,
right.
man.
I
What's
was
up,
just gonna
CJ Taft? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome, Stu Mocker. Stu Mocker. Stu says he's got more friends coming. Let's go. Get it up. Bring them on
Oh,
over.
boy. Yeah, we've been seeing Sydney and Roman and Randy and
That's right. Roman Bridgers. Is Roman Bridger here?
Angelina.
Oh, my
He was
gosh.
earlier.
Wow.
I think you're right. Yeah, and Angelina. We've seen Angelina. We've seen the whole crew showing up, man. The whole
Right.
cast.
Yeah.
It's craziness, man. So what's up, Canada man? Hey, glad you could make it. Great. Awesome, man. I'm doing good. Welcome. The Night Watch. Yeah.
What's
That's
up,
right.
Brandon?
That's a cool background, Knight.
And then
Hey,
they
thank
cool.
You're like right between the eyes.
I set it up just like that too.
Yeah. Kind of like me getting stabbed by Stu. The knife right in my
Yeah.
back. See that?
Right.
See me
I
right in the
know.
back of my neck, right there over here. Yeah. It's like I had to make sure it was centered just enough so that you can. There we go. Fully get the
Right.
stab.
That's the way Roman got stabbed. Remember by Sydney? Screamed through right in that spot. That always like irked
Right.
me.
Yeah,
like she
man.
jumps out from behind the bar and hits him with that ice pick. Like,
Yes.
Oh,
oh
man.
man, I'm like, that's a horrible spot to get stabbed at.
Right?
Another horrible spot, if I remember right, remember in Halloween Kills, Big John and Little John, one of them gets stabbed on the armpit.
Yeah.
Oh my
I know.
gosh. Like
That looks so
kitchen
painful,
knife
man.
straight in the armpit, dude.
Yeah. Thanks, Steven. Now I gotta watch that movie.
Yeah, man. Fire it up. Oh my gosh. Ghostface Fanatic, bringing it hard tonight, already getting us started with the $5 super chat. So get back to Scream. Yes, sir. Let's do it. What do you guys think about an appearance of the Scarecrow, Ghostface, or Zombie Ghostface in one scene? Ooh. Okay, so Night Watch. Sorry, I'm thinking ahead of too far where I'm talking. What do you think, Night, about the idea of us having a scene where there is these alternate masks, like the Scarecrow, Ghostface, or the zombie? What do you think? Do you want to keep it pure, or are you open to that?
I mean, I'm open to it. I think maybe it might depend on the context of it all. Like if we have the scenario where we've been talking about, where it's a cult, or if we have a scenario where we have multiple Ghostface killers, and they're not necessarily working together, that could be a pretty epic, scene or multiple scenes, So yeah, I'd be open to it. It has
Yeah.
to be, but just like everything, I know it's becoming cliche, but it has to be executed the right way. Number one, the scenes, but also the masks themselves. You know what I mean?
Yes, the mask. They've got to look good. They can't be cheesy.
Yes.
You
That's
know, they need to be believable. How do you feel, Destin? Do you agree? Are you open, or you want to just keep it straight up Ghostface mask like we're used to?
I don't mind seeing these masks in the movies, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I want to see the traditional Scream mask. If we do see alternate versions of the mask, I think that if we saw like different, like that distinguished, like, oh, this is a different Ghostface for a different reason. That's a different Ghostface. I think that's too much for a 2-hour movie. Maybe for a series, that would be a cool concept for if they, because I think Paramount Plus is talking about revitalizing or starting a new series or something alongside with the movies. But
That's the
anyways,
rumor. Yeah.
yeah. And but I would like to see like these different versions, maybe them show respect to it, kind of like how Halloween 2018 or Halloween Kills did, where the trick or treaters are wearing like the silver shamrock
Silver
mask.
Shamrock.
Maybe
Yep.
something like that in a movie theater. Say the new Scream movie is being played in the theater, and you remember the Scream 2, the opening where people are running around with Scream masks or something. Maybe have a
Yeah.
scene where there's like different versions of all these Scream masks that we've seen throughout the years, just to show a little bit of like, you know, respect to that. But as far as like the actual killer, I don't see. I don't know if I would really want that. I feel like it would be maybe a little bit more distracting than helping the film, in my opinion. You know, I could feel different. Like, I mean, like you said, it is becoming cliche, but it's all about execution. So,
Yeah.
But if it's just there to be there, like, I'm like, why? You know, why?
Mm-hmm.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Now I see a lot of people talking about the chrome mask, which it was pretty darn cool in that
It
little
was
10-second clip we got, or whatever, or less than 10 seconds, I
Right.
guess.
Even something like that. Show more
Mm-hmm.
stab fan films or whatever with the scarecrow mask or something like that. I'm
Yeah.
okay with that.
Well, let me ask y'all this, and in the chat too. So if, and again, you guys know where I stand on my dream scenario for this trilogy with Stu being in charge of this cult, you know, and he's posted the Reddit thread and everything. And what if, and this may be getting a little crazy, that's why I want to get your guys' thoughts. But what if it was a scenario where Stu is like, you know, I let Amber and Richie wear my mask and they disgraced it. They failed. So now only I will don the mask. Everyone else, you have to earn your, you know, I mean, again, I may be getting a little out there, but everyone is killing for him. You wear the scarecrow mask. This one has the steel mask, or maybe not steel mask, that was in Stab, but the zombie mask or what have you. And those that are killing, like one killing in California, if there are split kills, one is killing with this alternate mask, and then we see Ghostface attacking in New York, and where they're wearing the Scarecrow mask. And we're like, what the heck's going on? But every now and then we see the original Ghostface mask make an appearance, and we later find out that Stu Macher is the one that wears the original now, and everyone else, they're not worthy of it anymore. They've just been disgraced. Only he is worthy of it. Is that? And I know that's kind of out there, but what do you think about that? Like, would you be like, that's cool, or do you think that? I don't know about that.
Well, it's interesting for sure. I mean, I guess that would lean into the whole idea of Stu, you know, kind of masterminding a cult. You know what I'm saying? And kind of
Yeah.
having that type of weight to his character in this appearance, which could be good for the character. It definitely could be good for Matthew Lillard to have, you know, more range in what he does. So I'll say it's interesting for sure, you know, because the one thing that I really hope is that, you know, his character has, you know, real weight and some nice range, you know, and it's interesting. So that definitely could make him interesting if he's like pulling a maneuver like that. You're not worthy to wear this mask. Only I may wear the mask, you know, and all that type of stuff. You know, that'd be great. In theory.
In theory, right? In theory,
you know,
you got to be careful because that could get real campy. If it's it's got to be like, oh man, it's got to be done in such a way that there's no cheese to it. There's no campiness to it. It's like, you know, I don't know. Destin, what do you think, buddy? What are your thoughts on that? I know you kind of like more like, let's just keep it straight, pure.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I think those are all great ideas for a series. Like, even if they wanted to keep it in the same universe, you know, as the Scream films and expand on that, I just feel like when we're watching a 2-hour, however long this movie's going to be, we're going to want to see more kills from the original Ghostface, I think. And that's going to get fewer if we have other Ghostface killing in the same film. I just
Yeah.
are you talking about like as far as like you're saying like in another town, but like it's like a separate story, or are you saying it all
No.
connects together?
All connects together. So Stu Macher placed the dreaded thread that Amber and Richie responded to. That's where he's grooming his
Okay.
people to kill, and that thread is nationwide. It's worldwide. So he's got people he's grooming in all states everywhere that
Yeah.
are. And so when we find out that the kids are leaving Woodsboro and they're going to college, and I'm for all intent and purposes, I'm going to say it's in New York because that's where Gail is. And if they were, and then he's got people there, like he's got people ready to kill in New York. But he also wants to kill somebody back home, maybe one of the parents, maybe Christina, maybe the father, the stepfather, or someone, or maybe it's Martha Meeks. For Lord forbid, Martha Meeks gets killed, and so someone kills in California with a different mask, but they're a part of Stu's cult. They're a part of the hive.
Mhm.
You see.
Okay.
Or even if they forget that scenario, let's just say they all the killing happens in New York, if that's where we're going. But they're still in two different masks. Like perhaps that signifies they're not the leader. Like the leader wears the ghost face mask, the real ghost face mask.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could get behind it. Like I said, like if it's far as like execution and stuff like that, it's just maybe should that be for this one or should that be for 7? Like it all depends on when Stu is actually going to be announced.
That's
when
the key.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's
like
true.
like you can't do this all throughout 6 and not have that payoff with all those extra ghost faces. So
Yeah.
we're not going to know where you're going with this. We'd have to wait
True.
for the 7th one if that gets greenlit.
Well, the only way it would be done, I think, and this is new territory, is if you actually had a scene, and this has never happened, where you see the Ghostface killers talking and actually plotting. And so you could almost have like a meeting in a scene where they walk in, they're in costume with
Okay.
voice changers, so no one's real voice, nothing. And all of a sudden you see two Ghostface killers, Ghostface coming in, and they walk up, and there's the leader, and he's like, why did you not finish the job on Mindy? And they're answering to this person, or whatever. I'm just using that as an example. Let's say Mindy's attacked again, and she's not killed in the movie.
Yeah.
And you see this scene where they're all together, but these two Ghostface killers are answering to this one that's in the normal costume with, we usually go with voice changers, and they're like, don't worry, we're going to take care of her, today or so, whatever.
I have, okay, that could work if that's in the climax of the movie, like at the end, when we're revealing, right before we're revealing the killers. But if that happens somewhere in the middle or before, I feel like that's going to take away from the suspense and tension of Ghostface, just because we're almost humanizing the ghost faces on camera. You know what I mean? Like them talking to each other on camera. Even though it's in costume, even though we know there's somebody behind that, there's something about when Ghostface jumps out and starts the chase or starts coming at somebody that our heart starts racing. It's like, oh shit, it's about to get real. But when if they do that too soon in the movie, I think it's gonna almost feel like not like a Saw movie, but you know how like they had in the Saw films, they had those like where the accomplices would get together and be like,
Yeah.
you were supposed to do this, you were supposed to do that.
Right.
All
Yeah.
Right.
You have to do it like at the end. You can't do that. I feel like that's going to break the tension for the rest of the film. Like it might be cool, but it's going to break that suspense and jump scare effect for the rest of the film, in my opinion. I don't know. I like the not telling me too much. I like knowing less until the final reveal.
Yep.
So that's the thing. Like it's like you're always guessing. So at that point, if that is shown, you know that there's 2 or 3 killers. We already assume there's going to be 2 killers, but there's always that possibility. It could be 1, it could be 3, but you want that surprise at the end. I want that to be kind of like that scene in Scream 3 whenever Roman steps out, and then you don't know who's here. You don't know if he has an accomplice. You don't know anything. He's talking. We know someone's behind there. They could be talking to each other, but then right after that, then they do the reveal. That's how I feel about it. Like, I think it could work in the very end of the climax, right before the reveal.
Yeah. Good
I
stuff.
can see that.
All right. Ghostface Fanatic, thanks, man. Great question. Great. Thanks for the super chat.
And just to add, like, I don't know if y'all feel the same way, but like, I feel like horror is at its best when there's suspense. Like, when that suspense is built up, it just feeds onto that horror. Like The Strangers, just seeing someone there, but you just, it's the dread of knowing that somebody's watching you or somebody could get you at any minute, and you're just in harm's way.
Yeah.
And that's what I like mainly. My horror films have to have suspense, and that's what I love.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we were talking about that. I think it was last night when I was streaming, but we were talking about with Halloween, like with Rob Zombie's versions of Halloween. To me, one of the things that was a misstep was he was really humanizing Michael a lot.
Yes.
You really, I mean, it was interesting in a sense because you saw things that you didn't, see before in the original, but it was constantly humanizing him. Even in the second movie, when you see him walking in the field with a hoodie on, he's eating dogs and cows, and he's grunting, he's talking, and it's like, come on, man, this is the shape. That's just my opinion. So I see what you mean about humanizing Ghostface. That is a fine line. It could be cool, but you might be humanizing Ghostface too much, which, I get that. But I also agree about tension, man. Tension is, I always love it when there's some good tension to really build up that fear, that anticipation.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Now, Ghostface Fanatic is hitting us with another $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. What about a Scream film taking place on Christmas? Ghostface kills someone with a candy cane and wears a Santa hat while he's doing it. Oh, man.
He's doing some Black Christmas stuff.
Dang, man. I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I guess if you worked on the end of that candy cane and got it really sharp, maybe. I don't know. Right? I don't know.
That's what Stu's doing in his attic all this time. He's really Billy from Black Christmas, and he's just up there just sucking on candy canes, and he's mad because his parents didn't buy him a Christmas present this year. He's like, "Nope, I'm coming down."
Oh man, I love it, Ghostface. That's awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's great. All right, so got a lot of questions coming in. Let's see here. We got a Halloween question that came in earlier. Got a couple from Scotty. Hi, hey Craven. Do you think Michael Myers is supernatural? The short answer is yes. He is human and supernatural. He's both, and I think that David Gordon Green proved it again in the end of Kills, because of the mob scene where he rises up and is unstoppable. It takes them all out. And Karen, somehow, he's a shape. It's what he does. So, before that scene, Night, I thought David Gordon Green said this guy is going to be human. But then he tricked us, my friend. He tricked us.
Yeah. He said he's human, but he's capable of extraordinary feats.
There you go. There's something there, my friends.
Yeah.
It's not human. There's something extra. It's unhuman in there. Night, and then we'll go to Destin. Night, tell me, you're really big on Halloween and Michael Myers. And so after seeing Kills, don't you agree that there's got to be something there?
There is, I've always looked at it like this, and again, Michael is a good example to Destin's point before about the suspense and keeping things without humanizing and so forth. Michael has always been, to me, he's like right on that edge. If there was a place between human and supernatural, that's where Michael has always lived. you know, and it's always the question, like, how did he do that? I shot him 6 times. Nobody can handle that and then fall off of a roof or balcony or whatever and just get up. Who does that? Michael Myers does.
Exactly.
I
Yeah,
did
he
that
Michael
does.
once.
Myers does. So,
I'm just
I think there is something there. I don't know exactly what. I think Ends is going to either answer it or allude to it, or there'll be some things that we can kind of take and discern for ourselves. If someone put a gun to my face and said you can only choose is he human or supernatural, obviously I would lean towards supernatural.
Yeah.
Just because of what we've seen him do, even though David Gordon Green said he is human but capable of extraordinary feats, what I'm seeing on the screen is supernatural shit. You know what I mean?
right.
So that's how I.
Same. Destin, how about you, man?
I would say, honestly, I think whenever David Gordon Green and Danny McBride, them writing the movie and all that kind of stuff, I always wondered if that was the original idea for the ending of Halloween Kills. I wonder if it changed during filming, or maybe they didn't have an ending yet. And, we've already been told that Halloween Ends is going to upset some fans here, but maybe that's what they're talking about. Maybe they gave us a taste of it at the end of Kills. Like, maybe because originally they said that he is human, like he was going to be not supernatural, but maybe they gave us a taste of it at the end of Kills, and maybe they're going to go full force with it in Halloween Ends, and that's what they're saying. It's going to upset or split the fans or whatever. If Michael Myers himself is not supernatural himself, then I think something else is making him supernatural. Like, was he supernatural the moment he was born? No, I don't think that. I think deep down he really is human, but something has caused either it be the mask that's keeping him alive, that's keeping him supernatural, or something else. But I'm really leaning on, I really think that's his infatuation with the mask, is that if you get that mask off, and if you kill Michael Myers, he is dead once and for all, because that mask is cursed somehow. There's something with the mask that is keeping him ticking, coming back.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah, people have brought up before how Michael has killed without the mask on, and I say that's true, but I've never seen him do supernatural feats
Right.
without it on.
He's always
So
been a killer at heart.
yeah, and he kills, and he's strong. This guy's he's strong. He's not a weak guy, and so I think he does kill. I think he does kill without the mask. He can kill, but when he puts that mask on, something about it like makes him stronger, or it gives him
Yes.
power. I don't know what it is, but
Hey, man, I'll tell you this, and this is kind of a side geeky little mini story, but I went trick or treating, and I had my Michael Myers mask. Of course, this was for the kids. I just want to say that first and foremost. But I had my Michael Myers mask. When I put that sucker on, man, it did feel different. I'm not gonna lie, man. There were kids that were like scared, and I'm walking, and we got the kids and stuff, and a group of kids with us and stuff. People would go by, and I'd do the little tilt and things like that.
Yeah.
They were getting
Yeah.
freaked out. So that's just like a nobody, a regular person putting on the mask, not even that full vibe. And yeah, I agree. When he puts the mask on, it's almost like he goes to another level.
Yeah.
yeah, totally.
I did that same thing, Night. Like, I dressed up like Michael Myers, and like I was like driving in my Charger, and I just pull up to a bunch of kids, and they would just take off running and screaming.
Yeah.
And I'm blaring the Halloween theme like in my car.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
Oh, that is awesome. Oh my God, man. I wish you could have recorded that.
I
That
have
is
some of it
awesome.
recorded. It might be on my Instagram or
Oh,
Facebook
dang.
somewhere. You have to go
Oh,
back. Yeah,
oh
last
wow.
Love
Halloween.
it.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
What's up,
great.
Carbonite? What's going on, dude?
Carbonite.
What's up? What's up?
I'll be right back, y'all.
You got it,
Yeah.
brother. Yep. Oh, welcome back, Carrie.
Hey.
Hello, Cinnamon. Hello, Destin. My profile. Oh my gosh. Cinnamon. Cinnamon. What's
That's
up,
right.
Brett? Oh man, loving the one-armed bandit. Long live the one.
Oh man, that's gonna follow
Gosh.
you for a while.
Man, I'm afraid I'm stuck with this one-armed bandit and cinnamon. This one-armed cinnamon bandit or whatever. I'm afraid it's gonna stick here.
Yes, yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh, let's see here. I've got some more stuff. More good questions have come in. And hey, popping the popcorn with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Great
Hey, what's up,
stream.
Katie?
Aw. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. It's awesome. Thank you for your support. What's up, Red Reaper? I see you there.
Hey,
Catching up on some folks that have joined the chat. Angie, I see you there. What's up, Mega Giants?
Mega, what's up, Mega?
Yeah. Canada Man says, sorry I've not been commenting. My aunt died the other day. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
I had to come on here tonight, your videos and live streams to get me through it. Thanks so much. Oh man, Canada Man, I'm very sorry for your loss. I really am. And
Absolutely.
if this stream tonight can get your mind off things, then I'm so happy and glad that we can do that for you. So don't worry about commenting, man. Just settle in and kick back and comment when you feel like it. But
Yeah,
definitely
absolutely.
be on my mind, man. I'll be praying for you and your family during this time, man. It's never easy.
Nope, nope, it isn't.
All right.
So Michael's like a shapeshifter for real. Just ask Karen.
Right? When I saw that, I am not gonna lie, man. I was shocked.
You know what I would
'Cause-
like to see? Sorry, Knight. Go
No,
ahead.
it's okay. No. Go ahead.
I would like to see the opening of Halloween Ends open up similar to John Carpenter's 1978. POV. Michael rising up from where he was just beat down and he takes on Tommy Doyle and all that. And we see him POV style making it all the way back to the Myers house, sneaking in around paramedics, around the police, and up the stairs to kill Karen. I would like to see that. Like just POV style, just an homage to the original and opening up. Because that is the biggest mystery to us fans is like how did he get past all that stuff? How do you get
That's
from point A
right.
to over there and up the stairs that quick?
That's right.
Let the opening of Ends open up that way, and then we do a time jump or
Mm,
something.
that would be interesting. I definitely would be up for that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just want to see like maybe he creeps around, he sees like I can't go this way, so he has to go around his neighbor's backyard, come over, get through, through the back door. I don't know. I think that would be really interesting to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
One
That
take.
would. That would
Love
be
it.
so cool, man. It really would.
Amber with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Amber. Sorry I'm late. Oh, you're not late. You're right on time. It's all good. Thank you so much. Glad you're here, by the way.
What's
Appreciate it.
Amber.
Amber alert. Amber alert. Sorry, that's oh dang. Thank you, Amber, for your generous super chat. Appreciate it. And speaking of generous super chats, Ghostface Fanatic with a $5 super chat. I can't even count how many times I've been Ghostface for Halloween. When I was a kid, I have been Michael Myers before, but I've been Ghostface more. Hey man, that's a great choice. You can't go wrong with Ghostface.
Mm-hmm.
No. Knight, Have you and Destin, you guys ever done a cosplay or did a Halloween with like a party or anything as Ghostface or Michael Myers? Other than one night you talked about Michael.
Yeah, I did another one as Michael, but I've never done one with Ghostface.
Ah.
No, I have. I've done Ghostface quite a few times. I used to I used to scare my sister and my parents all the time with Ghostface. They were wondering why am I so obsessed with this movie, and they were
Yeah.
like, and I talked them into buying the costume for me, and like I would just always be like hiding in the bathroom or in like the shower, and then come into the bathroom. And
Oh
just,
no.
like I would always know.
Oh no!
Like I was a horrible kid. Dang.
Oh my gosh, dude.
My parents are gonna have a heart attack just because I'm jumping out and scaring them all the time.
Man.
But yeah, I was Ghostface several times growing up. Like probably more than Michael. I've just like recently, probably in the last 3, maybe 4 years, was Michael Myers more. So
Nice.
So you've done both as well then. Nice.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I need to get a Ghostface mask. I don't even have one, and I really want to get one
There
someday.
you go.
I just need to
Yeah,
get one,
man.
man.
Right?
know. And nice, you've got some Michael Myers mask, man. I know you got that one
Yep.
I've seen behind you before. It's pretty cool.
Yes, man. I got that for my birthday, and last year, and I was just like, man, I got to put this to good use, man. So that's when, we had the group of kids had the whole neighborhood, just going trick or treating. I'm like, well, time to put on the mask, and like I said, it was fun as hell. Oh my god, it was great.
That's
I
awesome.
hadn't I hadn't done something like that in years, years and years and years.
Wow. How did it feel like when you put it on? Did it feel good?
I'm not gonna lie, man. It really felt good. It really
Yeah.
felt transformative. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like I'm. I sound like such a geek right now. But even like walking down the street, man, I was trying to do my best James Jude or Nick Castle, and when
Yeah.
people would walk by, I do the slow. I did okay. I did okay with it. It was fun. It was really fun.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
We
you,
had a,
Ghostface
we had a
Fanatic.
we had a couple people. I was just thinking about this. We went up to this one lady, and got candy and all that type of stuff. And she saw me, and I would stand in the background of the kids and stuff. And she's like, "Oh my God, can I take a picture of you and put it on my Facebook?" And I didn't. I wasn't talking either. I was silent, of course, because this wasn't like Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. I didn't talk, and so all I did was just nod like that. And it was great, man. It was fun.
that's what happened this last Halloween with me. I took my little one. He was almost 4 at that time, and I had him in a Chucky costume, and he had like curly red hair that was kind of shaggy, and my wife was like, "We got to get a haircut. We got to get him a haircut." And I was like, "No, not until after Halloween. Like I just wanted him to have that shaggy red hair." And so like, there's a picture of that on my Instagram too, so you can go back and see it because I was Michael Myers, my son was Chucky, and my other kids they were like Ghostface and Jason. And
Nice.
I was like, a family that slays together stays together.
I
was like,
love it, man.
Maybe
You-
I'm
you
a
know
bad dad. I don't know.
No, no, I was just about to say the best part of that is like she was like, "We got to get him a haircut." You're like, "No, we
Yeah.
gotta wait until just so
Right.
he'd be good at the costume." That's great.
Yeah, and we'd go around and like people would take pictures of us and everything. Like we went to a couple of haunted houses, like
Yeah.
like not serious haunted houses,
Yeah.
but like people were like more wanting pictures with us than actually going into the haunted houses, and I was just like, okay.
Nice, nice.
So it was
That
like we
is
had the
so
whole crew.
cool. Wow.
And then riding in my Charger with the Halloween theme and just like
Mhm.
scaring people, like I mean, come on. I mean, I don't know.
Hey.
My kids
great.
will remember that forever.
Oh wow.
What's up, Nathaniel? Welcome to the stream. It says,
Hey.
with the amount of videos you guys keep putting out and with your theories and updates, by the odds of deductions, one of you is going to get the plot and ending correct. Man, that's the goal.
Yeah.
Shotgun
Right.
approach, right?
That's right.
Spread it out. That's funny. And trust me, whichever one of us gets it right, we'll let you know. Because we'll be all, I told you, I called this in January.
Right?
It's going to be
It's
great.
true.
Ghostface Fanatic bringing the heat with another $5 super chat. Thank you, man. I have a Ghostface mask and the original robe still as well. Ooh. Nice, man. That's awesome. Original one. That's even better.
Is that the one with like the sparkles or glitter on it or something?
I bet it is with the
so.
what do they call that? Yeah, maybe is it the sparkles? You know what I'm talking about? It's, yeah, what you said. There's a word for it, guys, and I'm messing it up. But anyway, yes, the stuff that glistens, the glistenings. I don't remember the name.
The glistenings.
Yes.
Is that a word?
Oh, I don't know.
Scream 6, the glistening.
The glistening. Oh my gosh. And then there's Knight in a tank top.
Oh, jeez.
Glistening on his arms. Destin, you missed it, man. Like it was the last night or the night before. I had night on. We were doing a night stream like this, and we were going late. And we went real late that night. And I don't know how it all happened, but anyway, somehow it came up. We're doing a Stu dance. You know when I have Stu dancing on the screen? Mm-hmm. And Knight was wearing a tank top when she's not tonight. Boo. And he was wearing one. And I said, oh, we got to get Knight to do the Stu dance. You know?
Yeah, you did.
And he did it, man. And he had the guns on display in that dance, man. And you need to go back and watch the replay. Okay. I've had people...
You're totally forgetting that Carrie did the Stu dance too, and also.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Everyone was doing the Stu dance. Carrie was doing it. Michael, Knight, and because I have to click Stu with my mouse.
Is that the?
Yeah, that's the up and back. Yes. That's
what Killjoy Jake was doing.
Yes.
That one night.
Yes.
He was gonna pass out.
That's right.
It's the.
Totally, man. Yeah, it's the boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's it. Back and forth. And I've had people that have emailed me clips they just cut out of the shots of it, of us doing it, and it's hilarious, man.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's so good. Thank you, Ghostface Fanatic, my friend, and that is awesome that you still have the original costume. That's awesome. And Ghostface Fanatic, again, following up with another $5 super chat, says, I have the robe that was a pullover. It's the ones without the gloves. I do want the one with sparkles from the movies. Okay, got you, man. Yeah, because some of them have the sparkles, and there were some that didn't sparkle, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, they even, I think Wes even had to change the costume in Scream 1 after filming the Casey Becker scene. The mask changes after that. So that's cool, Ghostface Fanatic. Man, I hope you get it, man. If you ever let me know if you end up landing one of those sparkle robes, man. I think that's cool. Very cool. Carrie Crave Cinema with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Carrie. Craven's to dress like Mr. Cinnamon Yum Yum. Oh my gosh, Carrie.
What is that?
Oh gosh,
man! I don't know if you want to know, Destin. I'm telling you,
man. It all goes back to this.
I'm always left in the dark. I don't know.
I'll tell you, man. You know, it all goes back to the same stream. This is this is the same stream we're just talking about, and it all started off with Oh no. No. Knight's like, no. Carrie's probably dying right now. I hope you hear that, Carrie. That's for you. And so, you'll have to watch the replay. How about that? I want to tease you on there.
Streams, obviously.
Yes.
And pay attention to Jen. Jen was.
Oh.
Jen had a transformation.
Okay.
Let's just put it that way.
She had a real transformation, and I got to turn this off. I can't can't right now. I can. Uh, she had a real transformation. Then I'm not. You know what? I'm going to just say I'm going to tease it for you. Go watch that live stream. It's like from a day or two ago. You'll see it's the most recent one before tonight,
Okay.
and you'll see the whole sentiment. It'll all make sense.
Oh my God. Does it,
Gary
man?
does it though exactly. Says Bob said he'll be back soon. Okay, thanks Amber. No worries.
Right.
Go on back, Bob. We'll be here. We're not going anywhere. We're gonna be here a while.
Unless Michael Myers gets them.
What's that?
Good point.
What'd you say? I missed it.
I said unless Michael Myers gets them, Bob.
Yeah.
Oh,
Infamous kill.
that's
Was
true.
The one that started it.
That was such a great scene, man. Like
Yeah.
the movie just had so many great moments and great camera angles and so forth. When he opens up that door and he's wearing the sheet, I remember seeing that as a kid. That scared the shit out of me, man.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously things were a lot simpler, with that movie and kind of back then too. If you saw someone with a sheet over them, that was kind of a scary image. But knowing that was Michael, it was like, what? It's a great scene. Great scene.
Yeah, man. Got a few folks that have chatted here. I haven't said hello to. I just haven't seen you. I see Steven's here. What's up, man? Good to see you. And we got Michael Myers. Uh-oh, he's in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Be careful,
man.
folks. And we got the electric scooter guy here. Welcome. Stu is definitely Richie's dad. Oh, now that would be a twist.
Oh.
Whoa. That would be a big twist. In fact,
Yeah.
for some of the characters in this movie, if they find out that Richie is Stu's son, it's going to cause severe
emotional damage.
I mean,
But okay, so since we're talking about this, because I was thinking about this, what if they do lean more towards like, okay, so what happened in the 1996 film was Billy and Stu, and then we started leaning more into Billy Loomis's mom and more of their marital stuff and their family dynamics and all that. What if they do lean into Richie or Amber? I would say more Richie than Amber. Maybe Richie was using Amber because she lived in that house,
yeah.
So like, what if they do take an angle to where it's like we learn more about Richie's family and then they become a ghost face or anything like that? Like, I really don't want to retread that, but that is a possibility that they could go, because we don't know who Richie is, where he's from. We don't know much about Richie at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. We don't know anything about him whatsoever. Yeah, I mean,
and for
what
him
do
to
you
be
think?
like the, I wouldn't say mastermind, but let him be in the final reveal killer. He was the biggest surprise. I mean, I don't know. Like, I felt like the motive just didn't hit. So they're going to have to hit the motive. They're going to have to hit. I mean, the motive's got to make sense, because it just can't be just, oh, we're fans of a movie. So
right.
we want to make the movies right because all the sequels sucked. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the real motive here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
See ya, Aiden.
Hey, Aiden.
Good night, buddy.
Here's a question I have. What do we think, if we were just to speculate? That's if you guys want to, by the way.
Yeah,
What would make for a good motive? I mean, because I agree totally, man. We got to come up. I was anticipating the motive so much, and part of that obviously is because we talked about it for months and months, as content creators.
True.
And our minds were just like, you know what I mean? So when I'm watching the movie in the theater, I was just wondering to myself, what's the motive going to be? And of course, it didn't hit. It really didn't hit. So
Yep.
I mean, what would be a good motive in this movie?
Stu.
I mean,
Uh,
all the roads lead back to Stu, my friend.
Yeah, yeah, it's true.
but yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, I know they're going to lean a little bit on the Sam situation. And Knight, I don't know if you've heard any of my theories on that situation. I know Craven has several times, but like
Yeah.
to me, I really don't think that Richie was her first kill. I think that was her giving in, but I
Yeah.
think that she has killed before in the past. And I know that they've mentioned stuff about her stepdad leaving because of busting her mom out about, who her real dad is and all this kind of stuff. I just don't buy that 100%. Like, I either feel like either he's going to come back into play or Sam actually killed him and he's not missing, he's actually dead.
Mm.
So maybe they play a lot more on that. I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't know. I really thought that it would have been really cool if, with Richie knowing that with Richie knowing that Sam is seeing visions of her dead dad, if he kind of played on that, like he was the puppet master with her, like try to trigger her, maybe
Yeah.
changed out what maybe if we saw a scene where he changed out her medicine to where she wasn't taking her medicine, she was taking something that was causing her to get these hallucinations back,
Yeah.
something
Right.
like that. Like I feel like that like I don't know, like I just feel like there's got to be a little bit more between the Richie and Sam scenario. Maybe we'll get more of a flashback. Maybe I always said that. I always say that like the Scream franchise could benefit big time with a good flashback or a couple of them, because a lot of them do feel like they could be afterthoughts. And that's the one thing. Whatever this motive is going to be, it cannot feel like an afterthought. I felt like
Right.
Roman was an out. I felt like the Roman mastermind thing was an afterthought, even though I've grown to appreciate it more, and it's still a fun movie for what it is. It just doesn't. It just doesn't feel right to me. It just does. It feels like something that was just made up in the middle of filmmaking, which probably was with the way Weinstein's was carrying stuff. But
Right. Right.
I just don't want that with this movie. I hope they have an outline. I hope they have an idea. There's a goal that we're going for, and we just got to
Yes.
write to that point. That's what I want.
Yes.
I don't want it to be like, oh, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out
As we go along.
Yeah, I don't want
Right.
that.
Yeah, I would think that would be one of the first things if I'm radio silence, that definitely would be one of the first things on my to-do list, is why, what's the motive? What are we going to just blow up at people's, faces so that they're like, whoa, that's great, That would be one of my first things to attack is what's the motive? I want the motive to be exciting. I want it to be something that makes people talk. It's something that, is gonna, revitalize, the franchise, so to speak, because five didn't do it. you know.
No.
No,
So
not with the motive, at least.
no, not with the motive.
No.
Yeah. And I enjoyed five, and I know most of us have probably feel very similar that we have issues with five. We enjoyed it, but it wasn't what we hoped to get in a lot of different respects. But I did enjoy it. But I just think that with this next movie, they got to hit the motive, man. They really do. Whether Stu comes back or not, and I want Stu to come back, but the
Yeah.
motive, if they can get a really good motive, I think that would be such a victory. You know.
It would be. And it's got to be something really get us by surprise, man. Do something, with that we're just not for expecting. I don't and
Yes.
I mean, I think that again, here we go. I I think the stage has been set brilliantly for this whole cult idea. I just don't know if they're going to actually have the cojones to do it. Will Radio
Yeah.
Silence actually do it or not? Because I think it's there. Take a chance and let's do it. Speaking of taking chances, Ghostface Fanatic with another $5 super chat. Thank you, buddy. And says, I can't wait until Jake's Scream fan film, Red Right Hand. That's taking a chance, Jake. Stepping out, making a fan film. Can't wait until Joshua Dudley's new Stab fan film. Yep, comes out in October. That's right. So I'm with you, man. Exciting stuff to look forward to. In addition to all the great horror films potentially coming out later this year, starting next month with The Black Phone.
Yeah.
And gosh, good stuff. October we got Halloween, of course. So
They're really marketing up that Black Phone movie too. I hope it's as good as they're trying to say it out to be, because I want to see it obviously because I love Ethan Hawke, but
Yes.
something I'm not sold on it completely. I'm just kind of like, I feel like I've seen this before. I don't know, but I hope it hits. I hope it's got a good creepiness to it.
definitely, me too. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing it, and I think we'll get our Halloween Ends trailer with it because they're both Blumhouse productions.
Oh yes.
Yes.
So I think Blumhouse
Uh-oh.
the end of June. That was weird.
That was.
Wow. That was very. Actually, I didn't even do that. I just did it. Wow.
Wow. It's
Ghost
like a
in the
possession.
Machine. Ghostface Fanatic, thank you, my friend, for the super chat. And I agree. Very excited for both of those as well.
Mm-hmm.
And we got Killjoy Jake Jr.'s in the house. Says he stole his dad's cell phone.
Oh my.
Oh, no.
Look at the picture, man.
Is that Jake?
That is Jake.
I think it is Jake. Oh, there's some.
Jake's got a kid.
Oh, he's 23. This is somebody's messing with us.
That's too funny, man.
That's hilarious.
That's like the funniest thing I've seen in the chat in so long.
I wish I could blow it up.
Jr.
I know.
You need to send it to Jake.
Oh my god. Oh Lord.
Man.
I'm sorry. I'm losing it.
It's all right.
Just look at the picture, man. It's just
What's so hilarious? Oh my gosh, man. What is going on, people?
I'm like looking at the picture and I'm saying the name in my head and it's just got me cracking up. Killjoy Jake Jr.
And you almost picture this little infant body with that head, the full-size head on it.
Yeah.
Yes,
This little body. Yeah, the little baby fingers.
Oh shit.
Oh, dang.
Oh,
Wow. Killjoy Jake Jr., you brought us a good laugh tonight.
oh,
Appreciate
thank
that.
you.
That was great.
The picture is killing me, man.
It is. Dude. Look at that. It's just.
Uh-oh, he's the next Ghostface.
Oh, no, he probably is.
Oh my god.
My dad will never know. Oh, he'll know. Trust me. We're going to make sure he knows. Sorry.
Yeah, we will.
He's going to be killing the cast on the Red Right Hand movie.
Oh man. Oh.
Carrie with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Carrie. Jake knows there's a junior and senior. He's it. Jake.
Wow.
Jake, if that's you, my friend, you are having too much fun taking your week off. This is hilarious, man.
Oh my god.
Your alter ego.
Mm-mm-mm.
Ghostface Fanatic, bring in the damage. Another $5 super chat. Thank you, my goodness, buddy. You're killing it up tonight, man. I appreciate it. Craven, you should tell Justin and Destin the prank I pulled. Oh gosh, I know. So Destin, you may not have heard about this. I'm not sure if you've heard about it or not, but
I don't know.
okay. So Ghostface Fanatic went on. First he went on Fate's channel, and he went on there under the name of Matthew Lillard login.
Oh god.
And he went on there and Nancy Ann Ritter was on.
Oh,
And
wow.
so he went on there and was basically, they were pretty much believing, even Nancy Ann Ritter was like, they were starting to believe it was Ghostface. It was Matthew Lillard, like the real Matthew Lillard.
Wow.
It was incredible. It was an epic prank, dude. And I'm telling you, it was absolutely hilarious. He pulled it, and they thought it was real, and then finally, he revealed it was him. It was Ghostface Fanatic. But for a
Hmm.
while, he had him going hard,
Wow.
and I'm telling you, man,
Creativity.
he about fooled me too. I
Wow.
mean, he was on
Great.
there a couple of days ago, and just Matthew Lillard is talking about how
That's a
he's
good
excited to
idea.
be here on the channel, and then he starts dropping $100 super chats, and I'm like,
What?
yeah. So he drops $100 super chat, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like blowing my mind. And Jack was on with us, and he was like, we're like, man, is this Matthew Lillard? And everybody's like, no, that can't be Matthew Lillard. And then he drops another $100 super chat, bam. And then
Wow.
people are starting to say, like, man, if this isn't Matthew, he would not be doing $100 super chats. That's like no way. And so then Jack was like, man, tell you what, I'll do some original music for you. He has guitar. He'll do it live on the stream. And then Matthew Lillard drops another $100 super chat. And
Wow.
so he plays the songs,
Mhm.
and I pull me and Carbonite out, and Jack has the full screen, and he's playing, and people are like, no way, if you're Matthew, there's no way. And he ended up just banging super chats, and then finally, after about $500 super chats, he disappears, and then all of a sudden, Ghostface Fanatic pops in the chat. And
Yeah.
he's like, hey guys, sorry I'm late. And it's like,
Oh
wait a
man.
minute, hold on a second. And then, of course, we all knew it was Ghostface Fanatic at that point. I'm telling
Wow.
you, man, epic prank, Ghostface Fanatic, epic. I already,
That's
I
awesome.
already, dude, I already called Ghostface because of his generous super chats here to the channel. I already say he's a high elder in the cult of Craven.
Oh, definitely.
He's definitely a
Well,
high
yeah.
elder. And
Right. Right. Right.
so, Ghostface Fanatic, you are the man, and your support is incredible. It is so rewarding and means the world, and it really helps me out in the channel. So, thank you, buddy. You guys are awesome. All you guys are
Very
awesome.
cool.
So cool. Speaking of cool people, let me acknowledge really quickly. Hold on a second here. I got a $5 super chat from Carter. Says, Jake took me hostage. Find out why in tomorrow's video. Don't worry, he released me. Oh my gosh. Bro. Okay, man. We got a teaser here.
What
Gotta
the
watch
heck?
gotta watch that. Oh, Carter. Gotta watch Jake, man. He's crafty.
Killjoy Jake Jr. Man, I still can't get over that.
Man. I'm telling you.
Oh God.
Carter, thank you, man, for your super chat, seriously. And yes, I want to see tomorrow in your video. I want to see it. So just to make sure I get it, sometimes these notifications are a little wonky. So Carter, do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind, send me a link in my Instagram or Twitter tomorrow, whenever it's up, just to make sure I get it. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. And speaking of you guys and you guys and your generosity, man, I just tell you, I wish I could go. Night, what I want to do is like blow it up. I want to get
Yes.
larger size of it. Hey, what's up, Tristan? I see you there, my man. Good, welcome. Uh, Necessary distraction with a $2 super chat. Have you mentioned the GoFundMe yet? Oh yeah. So I haven't not yet tonight. So necessary distraction. Marcus at I saw him 6 times. Bob Hope, a bunch of Cravenites. Like I
Did you
don't.
say Bob Hope?
Did I say Bob Hope?
Bob,
Oh no. Oh gosh. Let's say if Bob Hope's calling. We got some serious wizardry
Yes.
going on.
Yes.
No, Bob Hunt. Excuse me. Bob Hope.
I'm sorry.
Bob Hunt. No, I'm glad you called it.
This is a crazy
Bob
one.
Hunt and Bob Hunt and anyway, a bunch of Cravenites. Doesn't matter. bunch of Cravenites, a bunch of people are going to what's it called? It's in
Monster baby. In August,
yeah.
Monster Mania.
Yeah, Monster, you're going too, Nate, aren't you?
I sure am.
Yeah.
I'm in that chat as well. I'm trying to figure some stuff out. Hopefully, I can go.
Oh,
There you
nice,
go.
nice.
Yeah,
Eric's going to be there, and Jake, the real
Yeah,
Jake, not
Jake.
Jake Jr.
yeah. That's
No.
what I hear.
Maybe
August,
he'll
right?
bring Jake Jr.
Yeah,
Maybe Jake Jr. will come with him.
Stop, man.
He had a son when he was 3.
Oh my God.
Okay, so guys, so everyone, listen up. I was going to show you really quickly. A bunch of Cravenites have set up a GoFundMe. They're because they're in different parts of the country, so they're kind of pulling their resources, you know. And so I was asked by Amber and the team if I wouldn't mind mentioning this, and I said sure. You know, you guys set it up. This is not a. Just want to make it very clear. It's not a Craven Something Scary project. Like I didn't set this up. This is not me, but it's people that I really care about, and they're people that are supporting the channel. So this is their project, not mine. But I do want to mention it that they do have a GoFundMe. So if anyone would like to contribute to their GoFundMe, reach out to I Shot Him 6 Times here, Necessary Distraction. You can catch them on Instagram or Twitter. Reach out to them, and they will give you information on how you can go and do that. So, yeah, best of luck, you guys. I hope you guys get your funds all raised, and you all have an awesome time. And Amber was telling me that you guys are plotting some ideas to get my channel up there in front of Stu Mocker, otherwise known as Matthew Lillard. They even threatened to kidnap Matthew Lillard and bring him to my doorstep. So let's don't go that far. That wouldn't end well. But yeah. So anyway, so reach out to Necessary Distraction to Amber, and yeah, she's on. There you go. There's her IG. So there you go. Just find her there, and she'll give you the information. She'll share the link for you, and you can, if you feel led to contribute and help the gang, then you can certainly do that. So thanks, Amber, for the reminder. Appreciate it. And speaking of my Cravenites I was just talking about, I want to give you guys some spotlight time tonight. I haven't done that yet. I want to thank all of my channel members. And if you're not yet a member or a Cravenite, all you need to do is simply smash the join button. It's right next to subscribe, and it will allow you to pick from 5 levels, whatever level is best for you. It doesn't matter to me. I appreciate all your support, and you can become a Cravenite and come to our monthly exclusive members only live streams, members only watch parties, all these things. You only get an invitation if you're a channel member. So would love for you to come, and I want to just acknowledge you guys, give you some screen time tonight because you are the superstars of the channel. I really appreciate every single one of you, and no matter your level, they all are important. They all help sustain the channel and help me continue to bring you content and videos and live streams like we're having right now with 2 amazing guests. And so appreciate you guys. And also, just a quick update for everyone. I've been asked about Cult of Craven shirts and merch. I want to show you the exclusive Cult of Craven design logo. This was made by Carrie Crave Cinema and Jackie Elaine. This is what I'm working on this week, and by this weekend, I will have a link to purchase merch for the official. Destin, you ready? Knight, I think you've seen it, but just in case. Here we go, Destin. Check this out. The official Cult of Craven shirts are coming up right there. Look at there. Look at that.
Oh,
Check that out. Imagine that on the front of a shirt. So you got the Cult of Craven, the hooded figure with my logo. And if you look below the logo, what do you see, Destin? Can you make it out? It's
to the train track.
railroad train tracks. Yeah. And what do we see below that? Welcome to the inner circle. There it is, my friend. So, guys, this is coming. This will be available to purchase on a shirt, on stickers, mugs, all kinds of stuff. Socks. I'm doing the whole thing. Boxers,
getting the
G-string
boxers.
thongs, speedos,
I'm getting
um,
Speedos, too.
running pants. I don't know. I'm gonna go crazy with it. So that's it, guys. So if you guys are interested in that shirt with that, you guys let me
Is the
know.
train tracks on the front or the back of the boxers?
On the
You have the
boxers?
full print. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no,
That was good. That was
oh
good,
gosh,
Jesse.
that is good.
Very good.
Oh, well, thank you, Caleb. I appreciate that. So yeah, the shirts will be available. Merchandise for the Cult of Craven is coming. So anyway, just wanted to do that. I want to make sure I always acknowledge everyone on every live stream who is a channel member. All right. So Connor said it's about time. I know it's coming. It's coming this week. I promise. And yes, I agree, Val. They did a great job on that logo. Yep. Cult of Craven taking over Monster Mania. That's what I love it. You guys need to all be wearing your Cult of Craven shirts. Let's show Matthew Lillard. This is we're here for you. No, don't do that. Conrad, you like it? Love it. Love it. Love it. Great. Caleb, thank you for your support on my Scream video. Hey, Caleb, you're welcome, man. My pleasure. Absolutely. Oh, Marcus says, I got something special lined up for you. Oh, okay, man. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Okay. Heather says, I love it. I'll be buying that shirt. You're the best. Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy it. And I like Nightsec. He's got a great merch on his channel too. It's like, if no one wants to buy it, there's no point in spending time doing it, Yeah. And that's why we always say, if you guys continue to ask Knight, you guys continue to ask me about it, and like, when's it coming out? When's it coming out? So, we're going to do that for you. And Destin, do you have any merch yet on your channel?
No, I have made some shirts. I want to make some hoodies, but I have not started selling them yet. Like, I already got a design and everything out, but I haven't. Not yet.
Okay, no worries. Whatever you do, man, it's pretty cool. Yeah, the people will enjoy that.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I'm
now,
still looking at that whole monetization crap too. Like, they're giving me a hard time on it. Like, yeah.
Really?
Dude, did you do what we talked about? You took everything down?
I did.
Okay.
So, hopefully the next time, success. So.
Yes, bro.
Man, yeah. I sympathize with you, man, because I've been down that road, and it's like, I tell you, it's a lot harder than people know until you have to do it.
Oh
right,
man,
right. And like, they don't have any answers for you either. That's the thing. Like, the only way to get supported is if someone sends me something through my Cash App or Venmo. That's it.
Wow.
So,
good night, Brandon. Just want to say good night real quick to Brandon.
Oh, Brandon.
So yeah, it's just been a struggle, and I hate that they don't have answers either. Like, they're just like, it's limited. We can't. We don't know why.
Yeah. I just don't understand. Like, to me, and we talked about that today on the collective. To me, I would think it would benefit you to have as many content creators, as possible. Yeah, as far as supporting them so that they can create, so that people can watch, and so that people stay on YouTube longer,
Mm-hmm.
But there's so many obstacles, not only for support, but also just a lot of hoops you have to jump through as a content creator. And especially in our niche, where we're talking about movies, and a lot of it is skewed to horror. So, there's a stigma to that as well, and sometimes unjust. I did a live stream on Sleepaway Camp like a long time ago, and there was nothing, there was nothing that was shown that wasn't appropriate or anything like that, and they automatically slapped an 18 plus thing on it on the video,
man.
Which means that it can't be monetized. And I'm like,
yep,
what's up with that? Like, it was just a live stream talking about the movie, discussing it, some images, but nothing, no video or anything from the movie, and obviously not the inappropriate stuff. So it's just, I don't know. Like I said earlier,
it's tough.
we're grinding. We're fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah.
So I sympathize.
Definitely.
It's so true, man. And it's like I say, I swear we could have a
I think it cut out.
Ooh, yeah. It's almost
Steven?
like what happens to fate. We'll be next.
Oh God.
We'll like poof away. Poof.
See you on the flip side.
I hope no one takes a screenshot of this because they're gonna be really
Let's all just stand still for a second.
right.
whoa.
There it is.
Wow,
are.
that was a trip, man.
You came back.
Did you go to the upside down?
I was gonna say it's like what dimension am I gonna land in when I come back on screen? Are we gonna be, is it May 30th, 2023, and I've already missed Scream 6?
Right. We're gonna be like, you missed it.
Yeah, dude. Dude, when that epic stew return, like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Wow. So I see real quick, we got elderly Jake in the
Oh
house.
God.
My God.
Killjoy Jake's grandpa. What is going on? I think I am in an alternate dimension right now. Seriously.
Look at the picture, man.
What is
You gotta de-age the picture. I would like to see what Jake looks like.
the
you know,
grandpa?
Yeah.
Grandpa Jake, elderly Jake. Man, I gotta get a hold of Killjoy. I need to call Killjoy Jake and see what's going on.
Yeah. His family's out
my
of control.
God.
It is out of control, elderly Jake. All we need now is infant Jake.
Oh, you just came up
Wow.
with it. Somebody's gonna make it.
Infant Jake or babies, yeah, and baby boy
Newborn
Jake. Newborn
Newborn.
Jake. There you go.
What the
All right. Brett James Bishop bringing in a $5 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Obscure question. Oh, I love that. Have y'all ever had such a stressful and scary dream that it sticks with you for days? What was it? Mine's been bugging me all day. Wow. Ooh. Man, I gotta think about that. Do you guys have anything that sticks out to you?
Wow. I mean, I'm sure I have. I can't think of one specifically.
I can tell you this, Brett. I can't remember a specific one right now, but I can tell you the ones that do stick with me generally are the dreams where I can't, nothing gets done. It's like, I'm trying to think how I can describe this word. Like the dream where all you need to do is just get right over, like get across the table, like reach across the table to do something. This is just an example. And no matter how hard you try, you can't get it. And there's multiple scenarios. Like that's just something that, I mean, that's not the actual thing. It's some more serious things like, to survive this thing, you have to do this, or I'm about to drown, I got to get my head above water, and I keep going up, but I can't quite reach the top. It's that kind of stuff, and it wakes me up because it's like I'm disoriented, and I think it's real, and it's weird how the mind cannot differentiate between reality and non-reality. Proof of it is your body, your pulse rate, everything. You can wake up sweating, pulses pounding, all of this because your mind thinks that this is a real experience, and your body reacts to it. It's really interesting. So I'll just say for me, those are the kind of dreams that wake me up multiple times of frustration, with varying degrees. But how about you guys? Y'all have a certain type of dream or scenario that really agitates you and wakes you up?
I know I've had some. There's one that always stuck with me whenever I was very young, and I mean, I know I've had others throughout the years, but there's one that I've never forgotten. I remember being like in the house I grew up in whenever I was like in my younger years, like earlier than 10 years old, and just being like, I wake up. Maybe I was sleeping on the couch or something like that. But I remember in my dream, I was waking up on the couch and I didn't know where my family was. I didn't know where my sister was. I was yelling out for them. No one. And then we had like this door that like closed to the hallway. That was close to the couch. That was to the foot of the couch where my feet were. And when I kept yelling out, no one would come. Finally, someone opens the door, and like a hooded figure, could not see a face. Wasn't really a mask. You just could not see the face. And they just kept trying to grab me by my feet and drag me. And like just try to grab me by my legs, like my feet. And I'm just kicking. But I can't get up and I can't get off the couch. I can't run. I can't get up. Wow. And I just remember just freaking out from this dream. And maybe I was watching horror movies at too young of an age. Maybe that was part of it. I don't know. But I always remember that dream, and I just could not run. I could not run away. I just was just kicking my feet on the couch, trying not for him to grab. And that was it. That's one thing that freaked me out and has always stuck with me. I'll never forget that dream.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, there's one. That was good. Yeah, it was that's good that you remembered it still. That's after all this, that's wow. Pretty darn good. At night, do you have anything you want to add, or in general, or no?
I mean, the only thing that I've ever had is just a situation where, like, either being in a situation that is similar to like a home invasion or something like that. But it's weird because I am aware of it, and logically speaking, I should be able to either handle it, survive it, get away from it, protect whoever might be in the dream with me, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? So, like, in other words, it's almost like kind of like what you were saying, Stephen. It's like I know I should be able to handle this situation based upon how the dream is going and based upon what I know I should do, but I can't. Like even like running, it's like I'm running super fast. I make that choice, but for whatever reason, I can't get far enough away. And I've had that type of dream before that's really stuck with me afterwards because I'm so upset because I'm like, dude, I should have been all right in that situation.
Yeah,
but I wasn't. So
yeah, man, it's frustrating.
Yes.
Thank you, Brett, for the super chat.
I did have a frightening dream. One more dream.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I hear a noise, and I go downstairs. Like I come to like out of my bedroom, and I look down the bottom of my stairs, and I can just hear like a squeaking noise. I've had this dream more than once, and it's like I've woken up and I can just hear a squeaking noise down at the bottom of my steps, but you can't see anything beyond the bottom. And I can just hear the noise, but I never see anything. That's it. I remember this, and it's just like a squeaking, like almost nails on a chalkboard, like, but I never see anything. I just always remember like just the noise. Maybe it's like my phobia of that noise that like bothers me, and maybe that's what maybe that's just a fear of mine. But like just not seeing anything, it just like I just remember always being scared of that, and I would never go downstairs in my dream.
Well, might as well go investigate a strange noise or something.
No.
See?
Yeah.
You didn't make that mistake.
No.
Right.
So, hey, man. Whoa, Bob Hunt. Look at Bob. Speaking of Bob, $20 super chat. Wow, Bob. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Best cult in the world. Yes, sir. The cult of Craven, my friends. I'm telling you, if you want to be a part of the cult and the Cravenites, come join us. Hit that join button. That's all you got to do. Your name will turn green like all these other names you see that are green. Those are Cravenites. Those are channel members. And you can be one. What are you doing, as Fate would say?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Thank you, Bob. That's very, very generous, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Very much. All right. Best cult in the world. I like that. Let's see. Carrie was getting a kick out of our craziness earlier.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
Oh, no. Newborn Jake.
Newborn Jake.
Dude.
Oh,
my gosh. God. This is insane. I wonder who that really is. Whoever that is having a blast tonight.
Killjoy Jake's pet pig. Oh, my God. Oh God.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm afraid. I'm scared.
Oh, you gotta do it. You gotta do
What's the
it.
time on it?
Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah.
12:38.
I love
Hi, Miss
yeah.
Carter. Welcome.
Hey, Miss Carter.
Glad you're here.
I'm sorry, Miss Carter.
All right, let me get down to where we're. Hey, what's up, Fate Decided?
Hey,
What's going on,
there
bro?
he is.
Oh, oh gosh. Killjoy Jakes. Pet big head. My gosh. Out of control. Oh, man. Yeah, we're doing your voice. How about that? What are you doing? I love it. Fate's voice. It's great.
Oh man.
Ah. Oh, boy. So, Miss Carter said, let's get it up. Get that stew train up. You know what? It's been a little while, and I think it's time once more to get it up. So let's get it up. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, let's see.
Has
So
anybody ever been on a train?
Yes.
I think one time in my life I've been on a train.
I didn't enjoy it. I took it from like Memphis to New Orleans, and it was just like not pleasant at all.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not necessarily comfortable. I can agree with you on that.
Yeah.
I remember it being kind of a rough ride, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ours was just rocking. Like
Yes.
I felt like it could have
Yeah.
almost came off the track, and I was like, "Oh my goodness! Like, what is going on here?"
What's up, Count Dooku fan? Welcome to
Yeah,
the live
baby.
stream. Glad you're here. We are just kicking back, having a good time. And speaking of which, let's see here. I had some comments earlier that I wanted us to get back to. Okay. 1 second here.
We got another.
Oh man, Jake.
Killjoy Jake's hand. Oh my gosh, there's the fingers. I see it. This is
Oh
insane.
my god.
Just insane. Wait, what's up? I like Scary with a $5 super chat. Thank you, man. Showing my support. Keep up the great work, guys. Thank you. We need to do something soon, man. I know we've been chatting. Maybe in June. Let me know, and I'd be happy to come on your channel and let's do a live stream or something, man. So we'll talk in Instagram. But yeah, thanks for being here and your support. Appreciate it very, very much. I Like Scary's got a great channel, great Halloween content, and Scream content for that matter too. But really good stuff. So if you guys haven't checked out their channel, if you're not familiar with I Like Scary, very cool stuff going on over there. Cool content. And so we've been chatting a little bit, and I'll probably be popping up on one of their live streams next month. So stay tuned. I'll let you guys know. But thank you for your super chat, for real, man. Much appreciated. Keep doing what you're doing. Love the content.
Yep. He is awesome, man.
Brett James Bishop coming in with a $5 super chat again. Here's $5 toward whatever it'll take to get Fate to join. Oh my gosh, man!
Oh boy. Yep,
Here we
there you
go.
Here we
There
go.
it is.
I'm pretty sure Fate's not going to come on for cheap. I know Fate. He's going to want it to be a pretty good amount. I'm just telling you. I got a hunch. I don't know, man. We'll have to see, Brett. We'll put this $5 over here towards the amount, and we'll see what happens. I don't even know if Fate can come on, but if Fate can come on, yeah, there you go, $25,000. That's what I like. Thank you, Brett. Seriously, thanks, Brett, for your support. Carrie says $25,000. Yeah, if 25 grand super chat, combination of to make that, yeah, I'll guarantee you we could get Fate on here. Um, but I'm sure that if Fate can even come on, let me know, Fate. I shot you a text, man. Let me know if you're even able to come on. If you're not, that's cool. But you never know. Sometimes Fate's able to join for a price. Sometimes he's not. You just never know. But
Yep.
Brett, that $5 will go towards the amount, whatever it
To
is,
the bank. That goes to
the
the
bank.
bank.
That's right. Goes to the bring him on
The fake bank.
the fake bank. Quaddle tickle Jake grandma.
God,
Oh,
dog.
man.
What?
Is that a word?
What?
Who would have ever thought we'd get to this point? That's what's really got
I
me
know.
amused. And it's the same pitch.
I just can't. I don't even understand.
Sorry, man. Oh Lord.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Stew.
Stew. That's right. Dino says, I honestly can't wait for the next Lethal Collective after Stu is revealed at the end of man.
Oh,
That is going to
man.
be night, man. I don't even know. I can't even imagine what's going to happen that day. Oh my gosh.
Yep, it's gonna be crazy. Carrie said, "What's that?"
Yeah,
Quaddle.
I'm with
I
you,
know.
Gary. What is that?
I'm gonna have to start using.
Do
that
we
one.
want to know?
That's true too.
Fate says it'll take $600 for him to come on the live stream tonight. Wow.
The
Well,
ambition is high.
okay. So guys, if you guys want to see him, a combination of $600 will come on. Now we've already got $5. So Destin, you got to help me keep a tally here. $595.
I'm too many beers in to count.
Oh, that's what you've been banging them back. That's right.
But I'll do my best. I might be off a little bit, but I'll do my best. All right.
All right. There you go. $595, guys.
There you go.
He's named the price. So any combination to get us there, we'll do it. We'll get Fate on here. The four of us will hang out and have a good time.
Yeah. Killjoy Jake's family tree needs to, pitch in.
Look at this.
We got so many Killjoy Jakes in here.
Wait a second. Hold on, man. Killjoy Jake's shirt. This is just unbelievable.
Wow. And it's a shirt too.
It's just a shirt as the profile pic.
Oh Lord! Hey,
Oh,
stole
man.
this shirt.
That's out of
Oh,
control.
Lord.
All right. So let me get back to some of these comments here. So Scotty asked earlier, hey, Craven, what do you think the only way to kill Michael? This is such a great question. And it's the one that's been named, people have wondered about for 40 years. And here's the thing, though. At night, I'll ask you, and Destin, I'll ask you both. As far as I know, the contract clause that Mustafa Akkad put in place that Michael will never die. He cannot die contractually.
Right.
I've never heard of his son Malik, right? Malik? Is that his son's
Malik.
name? I have not heard that Malik has changed anything. Not that he would announce it, but I'm just saying I've heard no talk about that being changed. So that's why I keep saying Michael Myers is going to live. They will not kill him in this movie. I don't think Blumhouse and David Gordon Green can kill him.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about that?
As far as I know, I have not heard. Same as you. I have not heard that Malik has done any type of change or whether the contract is over, what have you. That's one other reason why myself as well. I think at the end of the movie, I don't necessarily know if they're gonna just show Michael skipping down the street alive, but there'll definitely be some type of wink or something alluded to. But it's the same thing like with H2O. because they told Jamie Lee, we can't kill him. Mustafa said, we can't kill him. And she was basically like, that's the only way I'm doing the movie. We've got to kill him. And so then they had the idea. They said, well, what if it looks like you kill him and the audience thinks that you kill him, but we'll figure it out in the next movie. And so that's why they did the okey doke, with the security guard. And obviously, we know what happened in Resurrection. So I, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do with ends. But that's also what's so exciting to me is like there is so many pathways that they could take. It's kind of like to do a Marvel reference. It's kind of like in Avengers Infinity War when Doctor Strange said he saw, whatever it was, 14,000 possible futures.
Oh man.
And Iron Man said, and how many of those did we win the fight? And he was just like one, and it's kind of like there's so many options they could go with Halloween Ends,
Yeah.
but they can only choose one. So I'm going to be
Yeah.
really curious to see what they do. Really curious.
Yeah.
One thing I know they won't do, they're not going to behead him because I think that's too much like H2O.
Yep.
There's not going to be an explosion. There's not going to be fire. I don't think he's going to get shot. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, and if that clause is still there, it kind of does take away the suspense of whether he dies or not. I just don't think,
Right.
unless we get an H2O like ending where we think maybe he died, but we don't know for certain, or maybe there's some kind of a loophole or an ambiguous ending maybe to it.
Yeah.
Destin, how about you, man? Because here's what I said in my mind. Here's the way. Just Scotty, I'll just tell you, if the contract allows him to actually die, then I would say you put him in a wood chipper or some kind of a machine where you literally are grinding his body and shredding it up. You can't, or decapitation. You're right. I think it's too close to H2O. They won't do that again either. So you have to dismember him. You're gonna have to somehow just destroy him physically. But the thing is, if it's truly evil, which everything tells us in the mythology it is, then that evil is not physical. And that's what I keep going back to. You can't kill something that's immaterial with a material weapon. That evil is going to live. You cannot kill evil. And if that's a supernatural evil presence, it's not physical. The body doesn't matter whether or not it lives or not. It's still going to be alive. Now, it may just go to a new person, but you know what I'm saying? So
But we don't want to see it go to anybody else but Michael.
I know, I agree. And that's what I was talking about earlier. On the Lethal Collective, I think it came up. We talked about how David Gordon Green is saying it. This is very much influenced by Christine, the John Carpenter movie, where the car is possessed, and it slowly possesses the owner of the car, turns his personality till finally it takes over him. And so we were talking about earlier, I was worried is that what if Allison ends up becoming the caretaker, the body holder, if you will, possessor of this evil that's in Michael. I don't want to see that though. But
yeah, me neither.
I think we're gonna see Michael and Lori struggling and fall from something high. Either that be the tower, either that be into off of a bridge into the water.
Here it is.
And I think that at that moment before the fall, I think his mask is going to get pulled off, and that's actually going to kill him. And I think that we're going to see maybe his mask thrown into a pit of fire and watch it melt. And that be like the Halloween Ends. But I think we're going to think that he dies in this movie. But I think throughout the credits or at the end of the credits, we're going to hear him breathe like he does on the telephone. And it's just going to be like that. Like there's a possibility there's still some life there. So, because I mean, they might take a break or they might continue this. We don't know. I mean, this is probably going to be pretty successful. Um,
Yeah.
because everybody's wondering, like, how are you going to end Halloween? Like, I mean, that title alone is going to get asses in the seats.
Yeah.
So, but nobody really wants it to end. So you're really playing with this. Like, you got to play that H2O card where you think he's dead, but you got to give the audience a little bit of life. You got to give them a little bit of like that mystery. Like, oh wait, is he or can he come back?
Right.
Like, or they could just be straight up and just nothing. Yeah, he's dead, and then they could just reboot it 3, 4, 5 years down the line.
It could.
But I would think, like, I really do think that Lori's going to sacrifice herself in some way to take him out, and they're going to go out together. That's going to be the only way. She's going to save her granddaughter because she couldn't save her daughter, and she's going to pull him back into something. They're going to fall into something. I even thought about, like, what was it? Was it Jason Lives, or was it Jason? Which Jason film was it where he was chained up and he was like sunk to the bottom of the lake?
At the end of 6.
Okay, so if Jamie Lee Curtis, if Lori does something like that, and they both sink to the bottom of something, you know, they could both be dead. His mask be off, and they're just down there, just floating. And then they could leave it open to where he gets disconnected, or a crew goes down there and disconnects him, and he comes back. I mean, it'd be too much like Jason. I know. Something though. They have to do something. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, this is the biggest. Like, I don't know anything. Like Halloween Kills was like, I felt like I knew everything walking into. Halloween Ends, I feel like it's gonna be awesome, or it's gonna suck really bad on a lot of levels. So at the end of the day, I do know for certain that I think Lori's gonna be a goner. I do think Lori's dead, and I think we're gonna think that Michael Myers is dead, but there's got to be something. Maybe they destroy the mask. He could always get a new mask. Maybe that would be the next installment, is that he found a fresh mask. You know, it's no more deteriorating looking. I don't know, guys. Like,
well,
I'm completely lost on Halloween Ends. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Isn't that the beauty of it too, man? It's like, it's frustrating in a way because you're trying to work it out in your own head, but at the same time, it's like that's what I like, man. It's like when I go into that theater, like, I can see it right now. I'm gonna get my popcorn and my Pepsi and get in the theater and to get that perfect seat, and I just want it to I just want to be transported. And I want to be surprised. I want to be impressed. I want to be saying, oh my gosh, I can't believe they did that. You know, I hope, you know, who knows? But the thing of it is that there's so many ways they could go. You know, there really is. And that's what keeps me so excited about it. It really does.
Yeah, it does. And I'm glad we don't know, and I don't want to know. And I'm worried that the trailer's going to tell us too much. That darn trailer is going to tell us too much, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Kills told me way too much. Like, I felt like I knew beginning to end the beat of the movie.
Yeah.
Like, besides Evil Dies Tonight.
Yeah.
Exactly, right? Hey, Brett's got an idea. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Brett. Drop Michael into a large, deep hole of cement. Now that, dude, imagine that. Just pouring cement into the ground on top of him. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
And then 5 years later, they decide to build something, and they dig him up. And he kills the crew. There's the opening for the next film.
There you go.
Oh, my gosh. And speaking of super chats, thank you, Brett, once again. And I love that idea. I'm all for the cement. You could, Brett, if that happened, you could be my cement man. I would call you in, and we would make it happen. All right? Killjoy Jake's poopy pants. What are you doing?
Oh, man.
Come on, man. He says I stink. Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh,
Now look here. I appreciate all super chats, but sometimes it's painful to have to read a super chat. Fate decided is
wow.
pulling. Look at this, paying a $5 super chat to have to hear me say Stu is dead. Fate, brother. First of all, thank you, Fate. I appreciate the super chat. Very, you have to do that, dude. Very sweet, generous of you to do. Secondly, my man, what are you doing? Come on, man.
Right?
Look, seriously, Fate, my brother, this is for you, man. Uh, this is just for you. Everyone, let's listen. I always often say this. We do not shun non-believers. For those who are not on the stew train, we don't shun them. No. We embrace them. We love on them and we nurture them and we slowly bring them to knowledge because not everyone can digest knowledge at the same time. So some folks, we just need to love on them and show them the evidence and slowly bring them around to the point where they can digest the truth and the knowledge, because once you do that, the truth sets you free. So, ladies and gentlemen, here comes some truth from Mr. Matthew Lillard. Everybody in their chat, get it up!
How would you envision Stu returning to Scream 5?
Scarred. Well, he's not in 5, I'll tell you that. But whenever he comes back somewhere in the future, because that's what happens in horror movies all the time, they bring the killers back. He's scarred, but yet handsome with great abs.
He feels he didn't die.
I didn't, dude. I will throw a TV on my face right now to prove it. On TV, I will be like, here's the deal. This 2-ton TV, I'm going to throw on my face. And if I die, then I will let this moment go.
He cut
Getting the
bailed
TVs
on
now,
us.
you wouldn't die, but the TVs back then, you definitely would.
I would not die. I would not die. They had to add those sparks. Those sparks aren't real.
So I would like to argue on behalf of the stupidheads out there that he is still alive.
Yeah, get it up. Get it up. Hey, just real quick, I know some folks are leaving. Good night, Heather. I see you're heading out. Take care. Conrad, I believe I saw you were leaving as well. Have a good night. And yes, Heather, I will be streaming again Wednesday morning for Kicking Back with Craven. I think it'll be 10 or 10:30 in the morning. So I'll set it up tomorrow so you guys can see the notifications. But yeah, I will be doing it on Wednesday. So hope to see you there. Okay, take care. Thanks, guys. And Bob Hunt's got to go. Bob, you take care. You know what, Bob? I don't know. We might be here. You know, you just never know. So if we don't see you later, man, if we're gone, then you take care, buddy. And thanks for your generous super chat tonight. Have a good one, brother. We'll see you soon. All right. Oh man, that's always energetic. Killjoy Jake's stinky shoes.
Oh my god.
What?
Now we got the stinky shoes.
Wow.
I gotta. If it wasn't so late, I would call Jake and say, "What are you doing?"
Right?
I just don't know what to say about all that. All right, let's get back to the conversation. I like Scary, who we heard from a little bit earlier, is back, and Fate just disappeared. Dude, that's creepy as heck. You just, I don't know if you leaned back or it was the lighting, but you disappeared into that face.
You did.
It was so creepy. It was like the face was enveloping you or something, and you were just gone. I was like, oh. I like Scary, who I was talking about earlier with a great channel. has a question. This is about Scream again. So we're gonna switch. We're gonna keep going back and forth. That's why I named this stream Halloween and Scream 6. It's both. So I feel like Sam has a mental illness in Scream 5. Yep, they tried to show us. Correct. That's why she kept seeing Billy Loomis. Maybe personality disorder. Yeah, we don't know. They never said what her condition was, other than she's just on antipsychotics. But that's all that we know. But it could be. Yeah, it's possible. I'm not really sure, but all I know is that, there's something I heard the other day that I never heard anyone say before. Give you a nice tease and I take a drink. How about that? I heard this, though, and I stopped to think about it. I think it was Zach Cherry that I heard say this. Maybe it was Zach Cherry. I don't want to misspeak who it was, but someone I was watching, I think it was yesterday as I was doing some stuff, and they said, you know how Richie took Tara's inhaler, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if Richie was tampering with Sam's medication
I thought the same thing.
and was giving her and like changed it out with placebos, just sugar pills or something, and that the reason she was having all these visions is because she was off her meds.
Mm-hmm.
And I never thought of that. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
And that would explain why, because I was like, man, if she's taking medication and she's still seeing these hallucinations, what would it be if she was unmedicated? But what if he was driving her to that place so that she will be more prone to being susceptible, because they're trying to frame her, remember? They want her to be the killer in this whole thing. Yeah, Dino said, I think it was Zach Cherry. Yeah, I think it was. So I just want to say, what do you guys think about that idea? Do you think Richie, and we'll probably never know. Well, we could, but would you agree that that's a possibility? I thought that was a great idea.
Oh yeah, definitely. I thought that was going to be part of the movie already, was that he was going to be tampering with her medicine, and just kind of putting her in that atmosphere just for her to break. But it just kind of turned his motive just kind of turned on him, and she actually attacked him. like I mean, it did work. She did see Billy Loomis. She did go crazy, but she went crazy on him. So
Right.
it's like it backfired on him.
Oh, just so you guys know, FYI, this is not the real Fate Decided. So Fate just texted me, and this said that is not him in the chat. So whoever this is, imposter Fate, just, as long as you're not cutting up, and I don't mind you being here, but I just want everyone to know that if you're like saying like comments to him about things that you guys talk about, okay. Man, what is going on? Man, we got spammers, we got fake Jakes, fake Fates. We got, what the heck? You know what? Where's my porn music? This is just ridiculous. Let's go. I mean, I don't understand.
He's got to turn his name to like Fates Decided Feet or whatever.
Yeah.
Killjoy.
Seriously, I'm not doing that.
Ooh.
Really?
Whoa. Oh, God. He's stuck again.
Oh shit.
Wow. He's going.
Well, what's up, Knight?
Hey, what's up, Destin? Let's take this thing over, man. Oh wow.
Steven will be back in just a moment.
Hopefully, from his travels to many places.
Maybe this Fate Decided guy hacked us.
Yeah, right? Who knows, man? This is a crazy chat tonight, man. Seriously, we got.
Yeah, I don't think this has ever happened.
I've never seen it happen. Seriously.
Carrie says tentacles difficulty.
Exactly, Carrie. Exactly. Wow. Oop.
Oh. Ooh, I just got turned on.
Wow.
Oh,
What the heck? All of my settings have changed. My color changes. My banners have even changed colors, dude. What the heck is going on? This is ridiculous.
That was so funny, man, because me and Des been talking, and then all of a sudden, the music kicks on, and you come back, and it was just
it's a good intro.
oh,
Wow. Yeah, so listen guys, that's not fate decided.
I don't know.
All right, there you go.
That's
That's
really
the real fate. That's the real fate right there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, he's just texting me right now.
Okay.
That's the real fate. See how his name is? How his name looks? The other fate. Oh my gosh, this music.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
The other fate is like all capitals, I believe, or something.
It is? The other one is? I thought
think
they were
so.
both the same.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're the same.
Yeah, somebody's got in my live stream. They changed all my stuff. I don't know what just happened. I'm about to just say.
What changed? What settings changed? That's really weird.
Dude, it changed my color schemes. It changed from bubbles to boxes
Really?
on my display. It changed the lineup. It moved you up. It I don't know. It's really strange. Okay.
I've never seen that.
So weird. I don't know. I'm trying to find the other. Dude, all the fate decideds are.
They're the same.
They are the same. Dude, what the heck? Hang on, guys. Because if it's a fake fate, I'm just going to block them. Killjoy Jake's Finger of Doom.
Oh man.
Okay, Brett says fake fate was lowercase d on decided. Okay. Thanks, Brett. Good eye, my man. Okay, this is the real fate. I just texted him in code, and he's responding in code. This is the real fate decided. So everyone take a look. Yep, it's capital F, capital D. This is him. If you see a fake decided with a different case or caption, I'm going to block him. So,
Well, yeah. If you go, I can tell you the timestamp of where he's at.
okay, so Fate says he's, thank you, Knight. Yeah, if you could. Fate is leaving the streams. Okay, great. That's easy, Fate. Now we know for sure everything from now forward is not Fate decided. Thank you, Fate.
That 101 is when he wrote, "It's not up to Matthew" when you did the Stu Train.
That's the fake one? Okay.
Yes.
What did I miss?
Okay.
I don't see it
said she
anymore.
reported it.
Oh,
Amber
okay.
said she removed from reporting. Okay.
All right. All
Good
right.
job,
so
Amber.
all right, Amber. Cool. So you reported it. Very good. Thank you. We're not going to let no imposters mess with us. What are you doing? Heck no, man. This is, trust me. This is chicken feed.
Digging the music.
Chicken feed. All right, Amber. Very good. And thank you, Fate, by the way. Appreciate the clearing things up, my man. That's awesome. All right. Let me turn off this music.
You always get to that point where you're like, let me turn this off.
Let me just turn it. I can't take it anymore. I was trying to find a good little background for us.
We got a new Killjoy Jake's Finger of Doom.
Oh man.
At least we know. I don't know, man.
everybody. It wasn't Devontae. Jeez.
Oh, believe me, I started wondering about that myself.
Oh, man,
I just
the
didn't say the
revenge.
name. All right. Woo! Let's do it.
Damn it, Devontae.
All right. This is kind of like Unfriended. That's funny.
Craven, have you ever seen the movie Host?
Host. No, I've heard about that. I've never seen it.
How about you, Knight?
I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
Really well made, y'all. Like, check it out. It's like an hour long. It's like maybe an hour and 5 minutes. But it is like Unfriended, but it is so well done. It's all over a live stream. It's so good. I mean, it's creepy. It really is. Like, I was expecting something like another one of these Unfriended type movies.
Yeah.
It really was well done. I highly suggest check it out. It'll give you that creepy vibe.
Isn't it
Nice.
on Shudder or?
I think it is on Shudder. I think it became like a Shudder original or something, but it might be on other stuff now.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
Carrie
Host-
likes it, so does Amber. It's good.
Yeah, Host was very well done.
What's up, Yusuf? Welcome to the stream.
Hey.
All right. So, man. Let's see where we're at here.
Killjoy Jake's Goofy Dance.
So, one dude said, Amber claimed she was peer pressured and just wanted to be a part of something. I remember that in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That's very telling. Seems like she joined a cult, you know? Wasn't that very, very cultish when she said that?
That's right.
I just wanted to be a part of something. Well, wow. Well, what were you a part of? You know, because with your one person, you know, that's not, like if Destin and I, we're going to do something, I'm not going to be a part of something if it's just one part. If it's just Destin, I'll just be with Destin doing something. Yeah. But if I'm going to be a part of something, that means it's something bigger in my mind. So, I mean, I guess you could go either way, but that is interesting, one dude, that she did say that. What do you guys think about that? Could that have been another clue? A little clue? Breadcrumb?
Could have been.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so.
Like maybe she was going for just a second there. She was almost gonna give it up, like confess to like, wait a second, and then she stopped. You know, she stopped herself. Yeah, that's right. She was radicalized. Exactly. Yeah, I was radicalized. Yeah, he was radicalized by who? A cult. That's what cults do. They radicalize you. They turn you against your family. They turn you into little machines or adult machines.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she didn't say who it was. I mean, she could have easily have just said, "Hey, Richie, you know, radicalized me or whatever," but she didn't. She intentionally didn't say that. You know.
That's right. You know, I'm gonna go back and watch that again and get the exact verbiage she says, because I wish I'd have thought of this or someone had brought this up to my attention, because I would have loved to have put that in that stew video as a breadcrumb, but you know, there's going to be more stew videos. It's all right.
Right.
I'll make sure and get it in there. Brett says with a $5 super chat, Brett, thank you, man. Let me help get Shiz back on track. Should Scream 6 be 2 parts? So Screams 4 through 6 would be the official second trilogy.
Oh.
I mean, my first thought is, and then Destin, and then I want to end with you, Knight, to close it on this one. The only thing that makes me think just a tiny bit that could happen is because Kirby's back. You know, we had Judy in 5, which is a connection to 4, and now we're going to have Kirby back. I personally don't think that's what's going to happen. I think 5, 6, 7 are new, but it's an interesting argument. Destin, what do you think? there be an argument for this with Kirby now being here?
I don't think it would be a trilogy of 4, 5, and 6. I think that they're hoping to be able to make a 7 or even an 8. You know, if 7 is successful. With Kirby coming back, I think that it's like it's a little bit of fan service, but it's also like it's just a continuation. Just like with Judy, it's just respecting 4. It's respecting 4. Like we're not gonna just ignore it and act like 4 never happened. It is a part of the entire franchise. But as far as it being the trilogy of 4, 5, and 6, like say the 6th film, like the next film is like the climax and the motive being something tied to the 4th film. I don't really think so. I think the 4th one was all summed up into one, and it didn't pan out the way studios wanted it to, or Kevin Williamson, Wes Craven, everybody. And this is a new trilogy, but we're still letting them be a part of it. I think they're just showing respect to 4. Now, I do want them to continue to show respect to 4 and don't kill off everybody. You killed off Judy. Don't let Kirby be the new Judy for the new film.
Right.
Don't do that. We're not here to just kill off 4. You know. And I hope that. I hope Kirby has more of a stay than just to come back to get killed. If she does die, it needs to be at the end of the movie or in 7.
Yeah.
So
I agree with that.
I don't think there's no motive connected to 4. I don't think there's no overall arc.
Knight, what do you say, man? Do you think that's a possibility, or do you think it's a new trilogy?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's possible and on the table, but I agree with Destin. I think that this is its own trilogy, its own thing. But this is a way to kind of show respect, as they have in so many other ways with 5, showing respect to the past movies and to Wes and to the past characters. Although I was so upset that Judy got killed, man. But
I know
there was just missed opportunities possibly. But I'm hoping the same thing. Kirby cannot be killed in the opening of this friggin' movie. If she is, I'm telling you, and especially if you've seen it before me, Stephen, because I don't know what time we're gonna see it. But if you've seen it before me, I'm gonna text you right then and there and say, "What the hell?"
Yes.
I don't think they'll do that, but there is that possibility. But I agree with Destin. It'd have to. She can't die until the end of the movie or 7, and I don't think she should die at all. Sometimes you gotta live. Sometimes you gotta live in these movies. I realize that these are franchises that have gone on for, many years, decades in some instances. So you also have to have realistic expectations of how many times people can survive. But we can't pull a Star Wars with this. In every single movie, an OG character gets killed. You know what I'm saying? We just can't. We can't do that.
Yeah.
In my opinion. So
we certainly shouldn't. And I love the phrase, and I tell this to my daughter all the time. And you guys know I'm gonna have she's preteen all the way. She's turning 12 in 2 months, and so she's right on the cusp. And Destin, I know you know what it is to have one there. And Knight, I know. Listen, I tell her this all the time. I say, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Mm-hmm. And there's a difference. I can do a lot of things. I mean, I can do a lot of things, but that doesn't mean I should be doing them, right?
Right.
And so Radio Silence can do a lot of things. Like they could kill Kirby in the opening and kill Gale in the middle and kill all the OGs off. And then it would be I think it would be the end of them for Scream. It would be it would be such a revolt.
Mm-hmm.
The Legacy fans would revolt on it. I'd be the first one. And just so you guys know, Night, to answer your question, I'm going to the matinee, or the very first showing on the Friday the 31st of March. Like 10 a.m., 10:30 showing. I'll be there, just like I did for 5. So if you go the night before, like Taylor, like Jake and Fate did, then, I can share with you when I get done. Because if I know you've seen it, I can text you, like you say, I can even text you in the movie. Although I don't do that, but I could. If she's killed the intro, or it's going to be so hard to sit there and watch that movie. Yeah,
we riot.
We riot.
No, okay. I have a good question for y'all. Okay.
Thanks, Brett. Real quick. Thanks, Brett. Thank you.
Yeah. If we had the choice of Kirby dying in Scream 6 or Gale Weathers, who would you rather see die?
So say it again.
We're talking about OG.
Between Gale and Kirby?
Yeah.
Oh, who gets killed?
Yeah, who could you accept better to get killed in this next movie?
Good one. Guys, everyone in the chat, there's 46 people here. I want everyone in the chat who's interested in Scream to answer this question. That's a great question. I love this. Who would you rather see killed or accept being killed in 6? Gale or Kirby? One or the other has to die. Those are the rules. One has to. Those are the rules. Knight, I'm going to start with you.
Oh man. See, all right.
I love this. I love it.
The thing I have, man.
Here, you know what? Here's the problem, Knight. I know what you're thinking. I know you're thinking that.
That was good. I mean, we just saw Dewey die, right? So it's like,
yeah.
Again, I don't want to see OGs killed in every movie, so I wouldn't want to see Gale die. Matter of fact, when we saw Scream 5 and we started talking about it, that was one of the things I kept saying. Well, now we can't kill Gale or Sydney in the next movie. We just can't do that. But at the same time, it makes no sense to bring Kirby back just to kill her.
Yeah.
So I guess it is possible. It's possible.
Oh, it's possible.
So I guess, geez, man, it sucks, Destin. I suppose if I have to pick one.
Oh man.
Ugh.
Gale's getting destroyed in the chat, man.
Yeah.
It's like just.
Come back to me, man. Let me stew on it.
No, it's okay.
God.
What's up, Shay?
I would say Gale. I would agree with majority of the chat, and I would say Gale. We have spent a lot of time with Gale. We have lost a lot of time with Kirby. We have not spent enough time with Kirby, and I would like to see her breathe, live a little. Let's get to know her more, because I mean, one thing that we could all say, somebody from the OGs are gonna die. Mm-hmm. It always happens. And
but why can't we have a movie that it doesn't?
Maybe
I'm just asking the question, Destin. I'm just asking the question.
Because that's the idea. That was Kevin Williamson's idea. Kill your darlings. It's the same thing of The Walking Dead, of what they do. They tear your heart out. They kill the person that you love the most. But what's not beneficial to Scream is that they kill off their best damn characters a lot. And it's like, you got to create new best characters. You got to create new good characters, because you just killed off the best ones, the ones that we attach to the most. So I just don't want them to do that with Kirby. Let Kirby live. I would have preferred Gale to die over Dewey in the last film. If anyone had to go, it's Gale's time. You show her respect. Let her have her outing. Let her have her moment. And then let's see a gravesite of her and Dewey laying next to each other, and Sydney visiting it near the end of the movie. Something. And let's see the new novel of Gale's story of Dewey being a #1 bestseller. Okay, it lives on in the books. It lives on.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
they
Well-
couldn't be together in life, so they had to be together in death.
Oh no. Romeo
we
and
get real
Juliet.
romantic here.
Sorry, I get real deep sometimes.
That's all right.
I like it though. I like it.
Hey Shay, nice to meet you as well. If you're new to the channel, if this is your first time finding my channel, I hope you have a good time. Would appreciate you subscribing and becoming a member of the family here. And just grab a seat and kick back, and we hope you enjoy it. We're just chill tonight, man. It's after midnight. We are in chill out mode. The music's playing. We're just kicking back. But if you have any Scream questions or Halloween, feel free to bring them in. Okay, now look here, Ghostface Fanatic. Man, $5 super chat. I got you guys again. I was pretending to be Fate. You're the one that was doing it, dude.
The real Ghostface.
Bro.
Oh,
I love him and thought it would be funny. You guys got pranked again. Bro, I'm serious. If you had posted another post, I was going to block you, bro. I was waiting for it. And I think you might already have been blocked. I think Amber actually did block that name. Yeah, I've been sitting there texting Fate, and he's like, "That's not me." I'm like, "What?" So, Ghostface Fanatic, you got us, man. You got all of us, even in the chat. You got us all. So, well done. Gotta keep my eye on you, man. I'm gonna keep my eye on you.
I see I'm breaking some hearts in the chat. I guess my
Right?
speech.
Yeah.
Sorry. I apologize to everybody that I struck a nerve with.
Man, you stick to your takes, bro. It's all right. It's all good. I do see that overall, it seems to be the consensus. I should put a poll up. Right, Night?
Do a poll.
Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. That way we can really see it easier. Should Kirby die? Should Kirby or
Who should die?
who should die? That's the question. Thank you.
Kirby or Gale?
Yeah, who should die? Sam, Mindy, or Chad? No, I'm kidding.
Mindy or one or the other. Mindy or Chad's gone. I have to give it that.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let's see here. Hold on a second here.
And I would have said Chad would be the one instead of Mindy, but now that Kirby's back, it could be Mindy because Mindy and Kirby share a lot of the same characteristics.
Yeah. There can't be two fanatics,
That's right.
Or one of them could be a killer.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
What if
there's
Kirby went psycho and she's a freaking killer now?
Kirby and Mindy think about this like the freaking sorry, I'm a few beers in, so I get real into it. So we got Kirby and Mindy doing horror movie trivia with each other, and they're challenging each other, and it's to the point of where it's like one of them is Ghostface and the other one's not, and I don't know, I could just see this challenging moment between the two characters that would be an amazing scene.
Yeah.
But one of them being Ghostface.
Ooh, yeah. That would be cool, man. That would be so cool. Because I love that scene in Scream 4 when Kirby's on the phone and, she's being tested. And the way Hayden played that scene. I think when we did our Scream 4 episode, Steven, I had that as part of the intro. It was just such a great scene. And Hayden, I'm excited she's back, so I don't want her to die.
Yeah.
I really, really don't. But you're right, Dustin. That'd be great to have the two of them, just kind of going back and forth. That could be such a fun scene. It could be iconic.
It would. Yeah. It could be one of the most talked about scenes of the franchise if it's done right.
That's right.
We'll talk about for years about that. Man, you can't. How are you going to top that Kirby Mindy scene? We're talking about that.
It's true.
Ghostface Fanatic banging in the super chats tonight. Another $5. Thank you, bro. You should let Fate know it was me and it was a prank. Yeah, I will, man. I'll send him a text. I'll let him know, buddy. Yeah, I'll let him know you were just messing around. Yeah, it definitely was. You had me going there for a minute. You really did.
Right?
I was about to think this thing got hacked, and I don't know what was going on, man.
Was he triggering your whole live stream too?
I hope not, man. Dude, that's a lot of power to be wielding when somebody can get in and mess your whole live stream up. I don't know what was going on, because I could hear you guys talking, and I could see nothing, man. Like I was off the screen, and you guys were like, "Where'd he go?" I'm like, "Oh no." Yeah, I'll let him know though, man. I sure will. I'll text him. Oh gosh. This has been nuts tonight, man.
Hasn't it? Like,
My
wow.
gosh. What's up, Derek? Welcome to the stream tonight. Hello.
Hey,
Indeed, now,
Derek.
well, she was a powerhouse in that film. Loved her performance. Yeah.
Yeah, she was so good. When she got killed, man, I was like, no. Well, quote unquote killed.
Quote,
right?
quote.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I was like, not her, man.
Brett, bringing in another $5 super chat. Thank you, man. If they kill Gail, it better be a huge, worthy way where she goes out as a total badass. She's my hero. Her character helped me get through high school. Yeah, man.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that are very passionate about Gail as a character.
Yeah.
I've met several people that, I mean, that's their character. Like,
Yeah.
they're like for me, it's Stu. That's their Stu, if you will.
Yeah.
Like it for me, and I get it, man. I like her. I've always liked her. And I think
Yeah,
she plays
me
the
too.
part well and all, you know. But Dewey, man, and this is gonna hurt a lot of people. Brett, it's probably gonna hurt. I know. I wish it had been Gail that was killed in 5 and not Dewey. I'm just sorry. That's just how I feel. I'm just being honest.
Dewey's the heart, man, and I was holding the flag up high. I didn't believe that the trailer would give Dewey's death away, and it sure
That's
as hell
right.
did.
You were the only one in the collective night that was holding on that it was going to be a trick. Yep.
Because I thought to myself, why would they show Dewey's death in the trailer? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
they didn't show it, but they so much alluding to it.
Yes.
His reaction, Ghostface, fighting Dewey, and it's like, no, it's no way. They're making us think Dewey's gonna die. That's what I thought. I was wrong.
If you remember, like that was part of the marketing of Scream 3 as well. Like they made you think that Dewey was about to die with like the knife flipping towards his head, and you're like, oh man, Dewey's about to get got.
That's right.
But it didn't happen.
Same thing with
and I think they were just playing on that, and then this time, no, it actually does happen.
Right?
Because he even makes that comment, not today, and then next thing you know, yes, today.
Oh, and I gotta tell you, on that scene when Dewey shoots the killer, not Amber, but the killer, the Ghostface killer, and that scene where 3 shots and they knock against the glass container thing, and they leave. I said, "Oh my gosh, it was a trick." Radio Silence, well done. I was praising Radio Silence for doing it, for fooling us. And I was like, "Oh, they actually didn't kill him." And then pushes the dang button.
As soon as the elevator closed, I was like, "Son of a bitch."
Yep, it's done.
I was on the edge of my seat too, man. I'm like, "Are you telling me this is it?" I still couldn't believe it.
Yep. No.
That's bullshit. Yeah. I mean, I was like almost standing up in the theater. I was like, no.
Yeah.
No, I can't accept this. This is a dream, right?
Yeah. David Arquette was so good, man. His performance, it was so good. It made me wish that we could have gotten just some more time with him, because I really liked the grizzled version of Dewey, and I've always loved Dewey. Dewey's always been kind of like the heart to me.
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
of the franchise. But even as a quote unquote darker character, he still had the charm. But he was just kind of just grizzled, you know,
Yeah.
and a little bit worn down.
He wasn't the
great.
man child anymore. He was damaged a little bit. And,
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. What's up here? Jurg? Jurg? I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name, bro. Ghostface kidnaps Gale and Kirby. Oh boy. And makes Sydney choose which lives. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Well, if it's Sydney choosing,
She'd
she'd have to pick Gale, right? Yeah.
She'd have to.
She'd have to, because they got the history back when she was in high school. So I would think so. But that would be interesting to see it unfold. But I don't want to see Kirby. I don't want to see Kirby die. So it's so
right
tough.
man.
Amber says it definitely should have been Gale. I hear you. I know. I
really think that if they do bring Kirby back, I really don't want them to do the opening kill thing. That's would really piss me off. But what if they did a Kirby and Mindy thing similar to what they did in Scream 3 with Gale and the lady that was playing Gale? What was her name?
Jen. Jennifer.
Oh,
Jennifer.
Parker Posey? Jennifer.
Yeah.
Oh, Jen. Jennifer.
What if they did it like a duo, like trying to figure stuff out together? They're both like movie nerds. They both know this, you know, all the rules, and they're both kind of like challenging each other, but they're also trying to figure out who it is. Like I could buy that. Like that would be really fun to see if they're not like, you know, I don't know. It's like don't make it too comedy because both characters have some comedic chops, but you know, Scream 3 almost took it to that Scooby-Doo level. I don't want it to go to that level. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
But like I would like to see them kind of like team up as like a duo pair. That would work for me.
Yeah.
What do y'all think?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. I mean,
Parker Posey was awesome in Scream 3.
I know. That would be
I loved her.
I would buy that she's still alive. Like I did not want her to die.
Right?
I know. I was just like, man, she fits well into this. This is great. You know? And just like that whole, you know, scene in Scream 2 with, I like the duo pairs trying to figure things out. Like we got a glimpse of it in Scream 2 with Dewey and Randy at this ice cream shop, and they're just like testing each other a little bit.
Yeah. I love that scene.
Well, if I'm a suspect, you're a suspect. I want more of that. Like their chemistry was spot on, and if they were trying to investigate together, you know, I don't know. It just. There's a lot of missed opportunities that we could say in the Scream movies. Like I said, they kill off our favorite characters, and that's what kind of pisses me off a little bit. And I hope they don't do that. I hope they don't. I hope at least let our favorite characters live to the end.
Right.
Yep. Ghostface Fanatic with another $5 super chat, my friend. Thank you. The way Dewey died was lame. I don't buy that he wasn't smart. He would be more mature now, and don't buy that he's the one that ended the relationship. I mean, a lot of stuff there that I think you're on track with, man. It's kind of like he would know. I mean, think about this, guys. He's sitting there shooting Ghostface. You mean to tell me that between the walk from there to the elevator, he remembered you're supposed to shoot him in the head? He's been through how many of these? 10? No, 8. 8 other Ghostface killers, and you have to double tap them. So why he would have double tapped right there at the scene? In my mind, he didn't have a revelation. Oh, I didn't shoot him in the head. Come on, man. You've been through this so many times. So I think he's got a point there. He's not going to forget that. And then when he goes there and aims the gun, is he really going to get distracted by his cell phone?
That's right.
You know what? I used to have a phrase at work when I used to tell my employees. I'd say, look, if you bring me your work, it's got to pass the smell test. Because if it stinks, you got to redo it. And I'm sorry, guys, that whole kill scene for me doesn't pass the smell test.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah.
I totally agree. I mean,
It was a little
like I said, yes, that's a good way to word it. Yep.
I feel like it would have been much more interesting if Dewey walked up, didn't even get like right in front of the character, but like you see him just kind of like shoot him in the head, and then we get a reveal of a ghost face, but the killings keep occurring. They keep going on.
Yes.
And it's like, oh, well, Dewey still survived, but you know, there's
not over.
One ghost face is dead, but there's still more going on because somebody else just died.
Yeah.
So,
Wouldn't that have been cool, man?
Yeah.
It would have been. It would have been. Because I don't, I mean, again, and we've talked about this, I understand why they made choices they made. You know, the first movie without Wes, a lot of pressure.
Yep.
You know it works. And so, you know, they went to the old, you know, 2-killer reveal at the end. But if they had done that, you know, where one killer was stopped, you know, and everyone thinks everything's okay, and then all of a sudden it's almost like you get 2 movies in one, then all of a sudden killings start again, and then everybody's really like, wait a minute, what's up? I think that would have been so cool, you know, and it wouldn't have been, it would have been fresh, but not like super different than the regular formula, but it would have been just enough to throw you off guard and give you some freshness. I would have loved to have seen that.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen it.
Yeah, me too, man. It would have been so cool. We would have had a midpoint reveal. Never been done.
Yeah.
And then we said, look, before the movie came out, give us a earlier midpoint reveal and still give us 2 more killers. 3 killers total.
3 killers. And we kept saying 3. We thought
3
for sure it would be 3. We really did.
Yep. I think that's why Night, especially you and I had talked about this before, when that ending came and they're in Stu's kitchen and I keep waiting. I'm like, wait a minute, where are they at? Someone is going to open the door, and they're going to walk in, and where is it? Who is it? And I'm like, waiting. I'm like, and then they give the motive. Oh gosh, really? Okay, we're going to make a new stab movie, blah, blah, blah. All right, I said, okay, that's fine, but there's got to be more. There's got to be deeper than this, man. Of course, I think it is. As you guys know, Stu cult, but they didn't reveal that part of it.
Exactly.
And so I left feeling they missed a lot at the ending of the reveal, too. So
I agree.
Thank you, Ghostface Fanatic. And by the way, Ghostface Fanatic, Fate texted me back and said, no worries, no hard feelings. It's all good. He knew, he understands it was a fun prank. So you're good. No, none to worry about. Thanks for the super chat. And I got a couple more super chats that have come in since then. So let me get to those. Brett with a $10 super chat. Wow. Thank you, man. I just imagine swapping out Dewey with Gail. Dewey saying, "You killed my best friend." Oh, instead. Yeah. Especially with him longing for her. Oh, could you imagine? That would be superior writing. Dang it. You're right, Craven. I mean, I hate to say I'm right, but I think you're right. I'll let you say it. You just said it. But it's true. Because, she said, you killed my best friend. But, man, seeing how Dewey was longing for her, watching her show, killing her would have killed us because we would have seen Dewey's reaction to losing her.
Yeah.
Wow. That would have been better writing. I think he's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Brett, thank you, man, for your super chat and a great point. Because as I was reading that, I could actually was picturing it in my head. I'm like, whoa, gut wrenching. Ghostface Fanatic.
They did nail that point, that part with them two talking, and they kind of got an homage of Scream 2 where they're walking together, and they're like talking to each other, but they're like walking and talking.
Yeah.
And then like him tearing up and her tearing up, like that was like,
yeah,
you don't get a lot of moments like that in a Scream movie, and that was on point. And then they just they rip your heart out, and then they really rip your heart out like the next scene. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
Good night, Carrie.
Good night.
Take care,
Carrie.
So Ghostface Fanatic with another $5 super chat, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Him sacrificing his life for Gail would have been better to me. The way I would have wrote it, it would have meant more because he was in a relationship with her. Yeah. So you're saying like it would have meant more to you if Dewey had died saving Gail versus saving Richie and Sam and Tara. Okay. I get that.
Yeah. I feel that.
Yeah. Definitely.
Because you did see that one take where he looked back at her while she was like, on live talking about the crime scene. He thought about her, and then he went ahead and went with Sam.
Yes.
If he would have said, "Hey, Gail, come with me."
Come with me. Yep.
And
Oh, he did look back. I remember that. And she was over there with the camera. And he just like moved on. Just went on. I think you're right, Ghostface. That would have been much more powerful. And instead of us seeing seeing Gail's, instead of us seeing Dewey's last look at Gail on his cell phone, he could have been looking at her in the eye to eye.
Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine that, where he's looking at her as he's dying, and they see each other. Ooh. You're talking about tears. I already cried in the theater. I can't imagine seeing that with that scenario.
Ghostface should have picked up the phone and just like messed with Gail right after that death.
Yeah, that would have been something. Yeah. Stuff like that is what I hope that we can get more of in 6. You know what I'm saying? Like little things like that to differentiate the Ghostface killer from the previous versions. You know what I'm saying? Not to humanize him like we were talking about earlier in the stream, but just to have some more differences and some more moments, maybe some more, more iconic moments and stuff.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I guess I got something here. Yeah, man, we just didn't get enough. And I don't know, man. I know that they claim to be big fanboys, and I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that. But I just think to myself, we're hardcore fans, guys. Us in the stream, everyone in the chat, the 3 of us, and we talk about how we can write these stories. And it just seems to me like, does Guy and James have these discussions like what we're doing? Do they ever think like, oh, we should have Gail there and saving her? And I mean, I'm just wondering, like, not that we have all the answers. I'm not saying that.
Right.
I'm just saying, it seems to me some of these ideas we've all talked about and in the chat are some good ideas. Like, did no one else think of this? Did not? I mean, or did they think about it and just exit out and say, no, we're not going to do that? I don't know.
I wonder if, going into production for Scream 5 or whatever, if that was like part of the contract that Gail and Dewey would only do one scene together. Because they are divorced. I mean, I know they seem like they still get along, but maybe that was part of their contract, is that they would only do one scene together, and that was it, and that's all they could pull out of their hat at the time. Like that's all we could do. It's either we could do a death scene with y'all, or we could do an emotional scene right before the death scene. And maybe that's what they chose to do. That's all I can think about. I don't know.
I don't know, man, because the way, I mean, and of course, what is said might be kind of PR in a way, but according to the way that David talked about it, I don't think that there would have been issues with them having
Yeah.
scenes together. But then again, maybe Courtney looks at it differently. I don't know. But according to what David had said, they were on good terms, and so forth and so forth. So I don't know.
Well, and I don't think it would have been a problem because remember Courtney was trying to convince Radio Silence to reshoot where Dewey is alive so that he could come back.
Right.
And so she was like, "Hey, you should really, shoot another scene, do another take of him on a stretcher, so that you can decide later if you want to bring him back." And they didn't do it. They're like, "No, we're going with what we have." That's what Wes did.
Yeah,
yes.
That's right.
So when I heard Courtney say that, she wouldn't be advocating, I don't think, for that if there was a lot of issues there,
That's true.
and
Yeah.
it's a shame they didn't do it that way.
They
again,
went for shock value. That's what they went. They went for shock value. They were like, "We're gonna kill off Dewey. We're gonna kill off Judy. We're just gonna rip y'all's heart out real quick."
I know. Man, killing both of the sheriffs. Come on, man.
Dude, seriously, I know.
God.
Let's see here. I got a comment here from Cody. It's a Halloween question. Hear me out. Okay. What if everyone dies and Hawkins lives and he has to deal with the regret that he could save them, could have saved them all in 78? Well, that's a dark ending.
Yeah.
Wait.
Man. I
In
don't know.
78?
Yeah, because remember Hawkins could have had Michael killed.
He could have killed him. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
He's a horrible shot.
Oh gosh. He's a stormtrooper.
Yeah.
I don't know about this, guys. Knight, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't think it'll happen that way.
Yeah.
Because I just think it would. I mean, it's definitely a powerful ending. It's kind of a bummer, but it's powerful. But I don't think they'll do that because it. I think the ending has to lean. It's going to lean one of three ways: either Michael, Laurie, or Allison. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion.
Yeah.
Hawkins is on that next level underneath of them. But again, anything could happen. But in my mind, the end of the movie, whether it's a victory or not, a victory or a loss, it has to lean on Michael, Laurie, or Allison.
Well, and here's my question to you guys, because it seems to me David Gordon Green put a lot of effort into building out this Hawkins storyline with the 20 minutes flashbacks, and then we have him in the hospital, right?
Yes.
And I thought to myself, if he's spending this much time laying this foundation for Hawkins, does he have bigger things in store for Hawkins in ends? Is this leading to something? Because if it's not, it's kind of like a thud. A waste of time. Yeah. So I just keep going back to thinking Hawkins will have significance in the story of ends in some way.
I think so.
Yeah.
He's the Dewey of the Halloween franchise.
Yeah, pretty much.
He has.
He really is.
He is.
Just the more serious version.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going somewhere. I really do. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, him and Laurie could die taking out Michael, or maybe Hawkins sacrifices himself. But I mean, because honestly, Hawkins was a made-up character from Halloween 2018. So it has to be going somewhere. They're letting him survive for kills, and they do this whole backstory with Hawkins and everything. I like the backstory. I really did. I like the flashback scene as far as atmosphere, as far as like everything about it. But like the whole him not being able to shoot him, all this kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. It felt like it was just kind of like it just didn't feel right. I don't know. Like, one of those shots should have hit him. That just really turned me off about the whole thing. I think like the entire opening, that whole 1978 backstory would have flowed better if he would have just got one hit on him or something. It just felt like, okay, do y'all remember the scene? I think this is what bothers me. And I know I'm going a little off here, but in Halloween 2018, when Hawkins goes into that house with the babysitter and he sees Michael, he pulls off that sheet. He sees Michael and he's like, hey, Michael, and he's following him. He could have shot Michael right then going down the stairs. Why does he not shoot Michael? Is he intentionally not trying to take him out? It just seems like or is he still just scared? Is he nervous? What is the reason? Because if you rewatch Halloween 2018, there was plenty of chances he was doing the same exact thing he did in Kills. He walked down the stairs, and Hawkins is yelling down at him. It's the same exact like little scenario. So if they don't play on that, it has to be like Hawkins actually has to take the shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is Hawkins' moment. He has to take the shot. He's not nervous anymore. He has to kill him, and he has to kill him. He has to empty 6 shots into his head with the mask off. I don't know. You know,
gotta have the mask off, man.
Got to. Something. But it turns me off a little bit, just because I'm just wondering, why are we introduced to this character, and why is he not doing his job? Like, or is he just that bad? You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
And I like the actor. Like,
Will Patton.
Will Patton, yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah. I agree.
But what if they do something like they just like he has this heroic moment like Dewey, but he just gets killed, and it's like, what the hell was that all about? Like, that was just an extra character to get killed.
Yeah, at the end of the day. And then of course we have Lindsay, who I'm a big fan of, and I'm sure she'll probably die, but you know, it's going to be sad, because I've mentioned this a while back, but if they kill Lori, which I think they will, I think that's pretty much guaranteed, and if they kill Lindsay, everyone from 78 and Hawkins, everyone from 78 is dead.
Bracket too.
Nobody, right? Yeah, Tommy, same thing. Yeah, Tommy, Lonnie, all of them.
Do you not think Tommy could come back like Hawkins did?
Man. Could, yes. I don't think so. I think he's dead.
Yeah.
I really do.
I hated that.
I do too.
You hated that they killed him?
I hate the way they killed him.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of like... Well, here's the other thing too, and I'm kind of going off a little bit here, but it didn't make sense the way he died, because it's like, I don't know if he'd be that reckless. I mean, they did show that he was like full of whatever, vengeance and all that. But the way that he came at Michael, it's like, dude, what are you doing? This is freaking Michael Myers. This isn't like mom and pop,
Yeah.
And so Michael kills him. But the way that it was shot in such a weird way. Laurie's telling the story about how he's transcending and this and that. So I don't know, man. Ends is going to be interesting to see how this all plays out. But who knows, man? Maybe they could do something with Tommy. I don't know, though.
All right, I got another question right here. I'm going to do another one. You can put this as a poll too, Steven.
Okay.
If we come back with Halloween Ends, who would you want to survive, be a surprising survivor, Karen or Tommy?
Karen
or Tommy? Oh, yeah. It's got to be Karen.
Yeah, it's got to be Karen.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, hold on. Speaking of polls, real quick, let's look at our last poll. We had 24 votes. Who should die, Kirby or Gail? And Gail gets 54%. Kirby to 46%. It's close. It's very close among the 24 voters. Man, that's pretty much split, almost.
Yeah, it is. It is close.
Dang.
Gail's got a lot of love.
There's a lot of love. Speaking of a lot of love, Ghostface Fanatic with another $5 super chat. Showing the love tonight. Thank you, man. Says, and the main problem with Scream 5, I love how we're bouncing franchises, was that it wasn't realistic. We didn't even get to see Sidney getting emotional over Dewey's death. Oh, that's another pet peeve that we have.
Yeah, I was shocked about that too, because first of all, Dewey is killed, so I'm just like, what the heck? And I know it sounds weird, but I almost wanted to be comforted by that moment when Sidney and Gail are together, and it really did fall flat, which was, I don't know. I've heard some people say, well, Sidney is so hardened by the things she's, been through and survived. There's truth to that, but this is Dewey, man.
Come on, man.
Dewey and Sidney were close, man.
Yes.
Like brother and sister, basically. And she didn't really react to it, which that was so surprising to me as a fan.
Yeah, very much.
There was no moment like in Scream 2 when Sidney found out Randy was dead. She was crying.
Yes.
At the police station.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Dewey literally has, gone to bat for Sidney, so many times. Like in Scream 3, remember? I mean, he hid her information, her file and all that. And, they were so close. So I would have wanted to see a little bit more of a reaction, but.
Maybe it was Sidney being Ghostface and she's the one that killed Dewey. I'm just kidding. I am only kidding.
I can kick you off of this stream with one click. You're gone. just reminding
piss off everybody.
Yeah, exactly. You know what would be the most horrific decision of Radio Silence's professional career? The movie opens up with killing Kirby in the opening and killing Sidney in the finale, and Gail gets killed in the midpoint. All three killed in 2 hours. Dude, it's career suicide.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're not going to kill Sidney.
No, she wouldn't come back. But you know what they could do if they're punks, which I don't think they are, but they could say she got killed in a car wreck when she left Woodsboro to go home.
Oh, man.
Off-screen death. That's the worst.
But that means she can still come back. She can still come back off of that.
Laurie Strode.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just
if
saying.
It isn't on screen, it didn't happen.
That's right.
That's right, man. Thank you, Ghostface Fanatic. I agree, my man. Which, again, is why Scream 5 is my lowest ranked Scream film.
Is it really?
Yes, sir. It's my least favorite. Yep.
Oh my god.
That's right. I like it. It's not a bad movie, but I've seen it 9 times, or as the principal in Ferris Bueller would say, 9 times. I hope you guys get that reference from Ferris Bueller.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, there's just the more. Here's the problem, Destin. The more I watch it, the less shiny and polished it looks to me, and I start picking up on more things I don't like every time. It's bizarre, but I'm not giving up on it. I like it. I will watch it now. I turn on right now and with no problem. It's just there's just things in it that just bug me, and
my least one is Scream 4.
That's my second favorite.
Really?
It's number 2.
Yeah,
Yes.
Scream 4 is just not for me. I thought it was too parody. I felt like there was just too much. It just did not feel right to me. Something about, I like the reveal of Jill.
Oh,
Jill. Yeah.
I like that. But
Emma was so good in that.
Yeah. Great great reveal, but I felt like for everyone that complained about Scream 3 being so comedy and handing, I was like, have you not seen Scream 4? Because I felt like Scream 4 was more comedy than Scream 3. I just
Really?
yeah, I did. And
Wow.
and with the opening, with the fuck Bruce Willis moment, with the title card coming on and that music, I just didn't vibe with it. I just did not, and I didn't resonate with the characters. I just didn't care about any of them except for Kirby and Jill. That was it. I thought the kill across, the next door neighbor, what's her name?
Yeah.
I thought that was
Olivia?
Olivia.
Yeah, Olivia.
I thought that was really creative.
Oh yeah.
But I just, for some reason, I didn't really feel like I was in Woodsboro either. I don't know what it was. And Ghostface. Roger L. Jackson's voice did not sound right to me. I felt like either it's the way he's delivering his lines, or it was it was just the lines that he was given was just like I'll cut your eyelids off so you can't blink when I stab you in the face. I was like, man, that's a stretch. That's not really like I scraped the bone beneath or anything like that. It just kind of, I don't know. It just felt like something just wasn't right about it. And I do like it. I enjoy the movie for what it is, but I felt like it was too CW. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Yeah. I mean,
Interesting.
It had
That
some
makes
dark,
me-
it had some gore, it had some good blood moments with Olivia and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
it just it felt like we were just like an R-rated version of CW. That's what it felt like to me. That's my point. Not trying to rain on anyone's parade. That's just
oh no, my parade's rolling, baby. I love Scream 4. I will turn that sucker on all day.
It almost makes me want to do a watch along of it to kind of, because obviously,
we should do it.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
But that's an interesting take, though, Destin. Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting about this whole ranking thing, because people have loved these movies, but we all love them in different ways, and that's why our rankings can be so diverse. There's some people that I've seen rank 2 as their favorite over 1.
Yes,
which always I've seen 4 ranked number 1, and it's like, it's interesting to me, and I love it personally. Like, if all of us have a different ranking, I think it's awesome, because what it is we are all identifying with each of these films differently. We still love them, but we love something about this one more than another one because we connected to it differently. And so, like, for me, it's Scream 1, of course. It's Scream 4. And then you goes to Scream 2, 3, and 5. That's my personal ranking. And but again, they're not bad. There's not a bad one in there.
No. That's one thing you can say about this franchise is it's not a Friday the 13th. It's not a Nightmare on Elm Street where we have one big bad stinker.
Nightmare.
Even as much as I love Nightmare on Elm Street, like Freddy's my guy, like Freddy's my Batman. I've always said that, but like still, I can acknowledge in my, revisiting all those movies, like wow, they really, they resurrected Freddy with dog piss. Like you can't.
Right.
How can you fix that? Like, come on, that if there's a stretch right there.
Right. I agree.
So, but yeah, I'm curious, Knight, what's your ranking of the Scream franchise?
With me, I go 1, 2, 4, 3, and 5.
Okay, so you're 5 at last too.
We share 5 in last place. Yep.
5 is at last. And you know what? And I can tell you real quick why 5 is in last place for me. Although I love David's performance as Dewey in the movie, they killed him. So that kind of lowers it for me. But the worst part about it was, Sydney didn't have enough weight in that movie for me as a fan. As a fan of the franchise, as a fan of Sydney as a character, and a fan of Nev, it would have been really nice if she had, maybe another, I don't know, even another 10 minutes of, just strong presence in the movie. Like at the end, that was cool at the end, but it just wasn't enough for me. So that's why it automatically goes to the end for me. I like the characters and I like the movie. And I think the opening scene was only second to the original, the opening attack. But yeah, automatically 5 goes to the bottom for me.
Okay.
Yep, 100%. And speaking of rankings, Ghostface Fanatic, bring in another $5 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says, I think Scream 3 is underrated. I do too. And you can argue how how Sydney not interact with her brother Roman. What I have to say is that they wanted to save it. You know what, dude? You're Ghostface Fanatic. That's a great point, because I know for a lot of people, Destin, and not just Destin, I know a lot of other people that have an issue with this movie because of the reveal with Roman and all the explanatory. But I agree with your point here, and the reason I want to highlight this, Ghostface, is because unlike how Radio Silence completely blew it by revealing that Sam was Billy's daughter in the first quarter of the movie, that was completely, they just blew it. That should have been later in the third act.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And so I think he makes a valid point, because there's a lot of exposition that has to happen, but if you reveal Roman earlier, you take away all of the shock and twist and surprise of the reveal. So I think that I think you make a great point, and I agree. Although we get a lot of disposition, it never really bothered me. I was okay with the ending. I still am. But I think he makes a valid point to be the reason why maybe it went down that way. Because the opposite is, you get what we got in 5. And we see this, what would have been an epic reveal. Could you imagine for an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes, if all of us in the theater were like, who's she talking to? Who is she talking to in her head when she's, because you know what? You could have had the same, her lines could have stayed the same, just don't show Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
She's talking to the rearview mirror, and she's talking to the, all these things could have stayed the same, but let us not know who it is.
Yeah.
And that would have been a powerful ending to reveal Billy at the very end in Stu's house. But we knew it way ahead of time. So it was like, it's not a surprise when she sees Billy in Stu's house and he's looking at the knife.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give my voice a break. You guys go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, I do like Scream 3. I have grown appreciated a lot more over the years. Like, I rewatched it right before the new film came out.
Mm-hmm.
And I just remember being in the theater when Scream 3 came out. And whenever you see that picture of Maureen Prescott and it said, I killed her on the back, you immediately, as an audience member, maybe it's just me, I immediately thought back to the original Scream movie, and I said, wait, this killer's got to be from the first Scream movie.
Yeah.
Like, who am I missing here?
Right.
And that's what I was thinking, was like Roman's great. Okay, we can have that. But maybe we could have had a second killer that could have been a part of the first film, someone that helped orchestrate all this to be. Just some sort of connection. Just whenever Roman came on screen with him not having his glasses, I had to take a double take. I had to be like, who the hell is this again? Oh yeah. It's the director guy. Like because you already thought he died too. You know, he just didn't have enough scenes for us to really give a shit. Like it was like he was already suspected, so you're like, oh, he's not the killer, which they do that. You know, they're like, say they point the finger, and then they're like, no, it's not him, and then they say, oh no, it was actually him. But it just with him, it was just kind of like, I don't know. It was like to the point to where it was like, yeah, it was surprising, but it wasn't a shocker. There's two different feelings there. It's like, oh yeah, I'm surprised that this guy is the killer. I wasn't expecting that, but that doesn't like blow my mind like Billy did, you know?
Right.
So,
I mean, nobody blew my mind in a Scream film after the first one except for Jill.
Yeah.
That's the only one.
Yeah. And maybe that took away from Scream 4, Steven, was that I was ruined on Scream 4 because I knew who the killers were before I watched the movie.
Oh, man. That had to taint it, dude.
Somebody online, and I was like, please don't let it be this. Please don't do this. And while I was watching it, I knew Charlie was one of them. I was like, please don't let it be Jill. Please don't let it about to be Jill in it. And then I was like, oh, shit.
So you saw
maybe that just like killed the whole, you know.
Honestly, dude, that's got to taint the experience, bro. It's got to, because and that's what I'm saying. No one fooled me except Jill since the first movie.
Yeah,
and Debbie Salt. Okay, I'll give you Debbie Salt a little bit, but other than that, I knew it was going to be Mickey. I felt it was going to be, you know, all the killers that were there. So that was a big deal with Jill. That reveal,
it was
shocking. But
because
anyway,
they played it in such a cool way because they were, they her relationship with Sydney, and she was kind of like a young Sydney type of character, and Emma played it so well. It was great.
She played the innocent thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I hated. Okay, and another thing, I hated how her mom died through that little mill.
Yes.
I was like, man, that's like a cheap kill. I thought, in my opinion, how did the killer know to do that? I just didn't like that personally. And then like Adam Brody's one of the cops, the way he died, like Ghostface comes up, stabs him one time, and throws him to the ground. Why didn't he survive? That was like the cheapest kill of the entire franchise. Like it was just like and then just thrown, and it was just like, I don't know.
I think you just have a bad taste in your mouth for Scream 4 from that spoiler. I think it just ruined the movie for you. I really do. And
it might be, man, because
I love the movie.
What's your ranking?
Yeah. What's your rankings?
Oh,
yeah,
I
give
haven't
us
given
rankings.
it. I'm not gonna give my ranking. No, I'll give it. All right,
dude. What are you doing?
Okay, so I have like racked my brain for this so many times. So like obviously Scream 1's my favorite. And after watching Scream 5, I was like, it gave me not the same exact feels, but it gave me similar feels that I had with the first film, with like certain music cues, certain like suspense moments, certain things. Maybe the stew house had a thing about it. Obviously seeing Billy and stuff like that. So originally it was 1, 5, 2, 3, and 4. And before 5 came out, it was always like in the exact order, like 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like that's how I liked it. Okay. But after rewatching them, even though that like after rewatching 2, there are some editing choices that like make the movie go up and down right after Randy's death. And I understand we want to feel that moment, but there's like a disconnect between time and day and all this kind of stuff. If you rewatch it, you'll know what I'm talking about. But I have to stick with 1, 2, 5, 3, and 4. 5's right after 2.
2, 5, 3, 4. Okay, got it.
That's where I'm at, and that's where like it was 1, 5, 2, 3, and 4. But after rewatching 5, I have similar, opinions on it. That like, it does kind of like fault in some areas.
Yeah.
But I did like the Red Right Hand music in there. I did like Dewey's theme. You know, when he walks out, he's like deciding. Like there were certain things that like just bumped it up a little bit over 3 and 4 for me.
Yep.
Like,
Okay. Well, you know, I got a knock at the door here. You know, as we're getting into our late night hours, and I got somebody here that is knocking, is going to come join us for maybe our last hour of the night together. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, and I want to get his rankings of Scream before we move on. I do have a couple of super chats. I see them. Hang on. I'm going to get to you. But first, let's welcome one of my Craven Cut, top tier Cravenite channel members to the chat. You guys know him. You love him. We all do. Welcome, Bob Hunt, to the channel. What's up, Bob?
Hey, everyone.
It's Bob.
What's up?
There we go.
Not much.
Bob.
Just been enjoying the stream when I can watch it.
Love it, man. Love that. Yes, I said, man, let me reach out and see if Bob wants to join us for our close us out with our final hour, and let's do this thing, man. So, Bob, thanks for coming on, buddy. Appreciate
No problem. Glad that you're having me.
You bet. So, before we go on to some other super chats, let me know, Bob, what is your rankings of the Scream franchise? Favorites, first, you know.
Well, that's funny because I had rewatched them all today, so I have them fresh right in my mind.
Oh, nice.
It actually goes Scream 5, Scream 4, Scream 3, and then Scream 2.
wow.
Wow. Scream 2 last.
You know, it's
Okay.
funny. All 4 of us, we've all given a different order. It's really except for the original, obviously being number 1.
Yeah.
So I think that might speak to the strength of the franchise, though.
I think it does.
Being such a good franchise.
I think you're right. None of us match. It's amazing. And I bet you if everyone in the chat listed their rankings, there might be 1 or 2 that match because of the numbers, but there'll be so much variance. It'd be all over the map. And that's why I say they're all good. And I never say which is best, which is the worst. I don't say that. I say which is your favorite and least favorite, because they're all good movies. So
Right.
Yep.
all right, real quick, we got a couple super chats here. Ghostface Fanatic bring in another $5 super chat. I think they wanted to save it for the reveal. Why have them interact in the movie? It would have been dumb. Scream 3 is my second favorite. See, there you go. So Ghostface's second favorite is Scream 3. There, it's beautiful. I love it. I think you're right. What's up, Destin? Go ahead.
I have a quick question, Bob. What makes Scream 2 your last?
It's the fact, and look, I know people will tell me, oh, Ghostface was leaning over, but one, in the opening kill, just with Omar Epps' character in general, I'm not saying the knife going through the wall is unbelievable. It's how he's so precise and on that right angle. I'm sorry, I'm finding a hard time to buy in, because even if he's leaning over, his hands are going to be in different angles, and he's going to have to figure out how to angle it right. And by the time he did that, who's to say Omar Epps didn't move half an inch over and screw that whole angle up? And then the whole Act 3, I'm sorry, the fake rocks in the way, Debbie Salt, Mrs. Loomis, whichever you prefer to call her, I just didn't find any enjoyment in that third act because of that. Too fake, in my opinion.
Okay.
I mean, I always felt it should have been based in reality. I mean, I've known people that had more foam rocks dropped on them that didn't have that problem.
Maybe those were just extra heavy foam rocks.
I always did say that, like, even though that they let Cotton be kind of a hero and we grow to love him at the end of Scream 2, for them just to kill him off in the opening of Scream 3, I would have much preferred him to actually be a killer at the end of Scream 2, if that's the way he's going to go out, you know? Like, I just didn't like that we grown to love him and then they kill him off in Scream 3. But if he was one of the killers of Scream 2, like, I could have bought that because we already knew he was a red herring, kind of like Billy.
Yeah.
It would have still been one of those.
Yeah, it would have been nice. Nice to see him.
Yeah.
Ghostface Fanatic, thank you, my friend.
And he's
Appreciate
a great
you, buddy.
actor, too. Seeing him go vicious would have been awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been cool.
Also, Ghostface Fanatic with another $5 super chat. Thank you, man. It says Scream 3 makes sense because Scream 96 high school, Scream 2 college, Scream 3 biggest of all in Hollywood. It makes sense. The story makes sense to me. Hey, man, it does to me too, buddy. I feel you. I love it. I love that movie so much. I mean, I may have it ranked lower than you in my personal favorites, but I love the movie. Like I'm a defender of that film because it usually gets the most hate and people beat up on it. And I'm telling you, that movie is so much better than I believe it gets credit for.
Yeah.
And it's a great movie. Wes shot the middle finger to the Weinsteins. And I'm telling you, every time I watch that movie, I laugh inside with thinking, Wes, you go, man. You do it, man. I know what you're doing. This is amazing. And they deserved it, okay? I always, I'm not one to hold grudges or anything like this. That's not who I am. But the way he treated Wes, I'm honestly glad he did what he did and how he filmed the movie.
Yeah.
He made his movie.
It was fun. It was for him to have to change it. It was a fun movie. I feel like I mean, I know that they did it for like Sarah Darling's character. I felt like it was kind of like it was a throwaway character just to get killed, but like I felt like it was more of a Jenny McCarthy was just a distraction.
Right.
Like I felt like if they and they went too soft with her kill. Like if she's gonna be in here and she's gonna play this kind of character, kill her Tatum style, kill her viciously.
Well, they had to tone down though, Destin. You got to remember when this was made, the climate at the time, and people forget that a lot. It was the least blood was used in that movie, Wes said, of any of the films. They had to tone all of that stuff way, way down because it was just the tone of the culture with the Columbine and everything. It just would. That's why it's that way. It was, and that's why I love Scream 4. Another reason, because when Wes came back a decade later, he was said, "Okay, we're back." Like that Olivia death, gutted in the room, walls sprayed.
That was great.
I said, Wes is back. That's what I said in the theater. He's back, baby. Because in Scream 3, they held his hands back, and that's why everything's just one stab, and there's no blood, like just tiny little bit. It was almost a PG-13 for violence. You could have almost got away with it, but the language put it over. But anyway, I hear you, Destin. I do understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, you got to remember the climate of when they made the film.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
If it was made today, that would have been a much bloodier movie. I really think.
But for what they had, man, it was fun. It was good.
Yeah.
You take away the explosion house scene, I think it would have like elevated the movie a little bit more. And Jay and Silent Bob.
I love both of those. See,
you like both of those?
I like both. I was like, what are you talking about? Those are great. I mean, especially with the house blown up, because there we have one of the great scenes showing us Angelina as the second killer, because she's holding Dewey's hand, and then by the pool, she lets go, and then she just disappears to the side of the house. Like, what are you doing? And I'm telling you, man. A lot of people don't like that scene. And I've heard that from a lot of people. I just loved it. I thought it was grand scale. It just showed the biggest
lights
budget.
are out, but the printer's working.
It's got a battery backup, Destin.
Oh, no.
Come on, man. Dude, I got one in my study. It's a battery backup. That's what you do.
Not then, no.
Come on, man. Haters gonna hate.
And he didn't smell that gas before he lit the lighter or before he got in that kitchen and did that.
Sinuses, dude. Sinuses.
Oh, okay.
He couldn't smell it. Come on, man.
Wait, so does that mean that you're calling me bad? Because if I was put in that with my allergies, I wouldn't be smelling gas. I can't
that
smell
explosion. Okay.
Bob would be like, let me fire up a smoke and bam.
Let's blow up the kitchen. Let's blow up part of the house, but the entire house blew up like a Michael Bay movie. I don't know. It was just a little extreme for a slasher movie. I don't know. I don't know.
Harsh critic in the house tonight, man.
Yeah, sorry.
Can't satisfy
sorry.
you, man. Doesn't matter what we do.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought Michael Bay was directing. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Hey man, that was the biggest budget Wes had. He wanted to spend money, man. Let's
hear
blow
you.
up a house. Hey, look, Destin, you have to say this. At least, it was never been done before in a Scream film. They'd never blown a house up. So, like it or not, it was something new.
Yeah.
Right?
I give it that.
All right, at the very least.
It was Final Destination style, but I give it that.
Andrew says the original Scream 3 with Stu would have been everyone's second favorite. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. 100%. Let's take a look here. I saw. What did I see? I saw a comment that I was wanting to share. Oh, here it is. Andrew put this out. Said, another Halloween question. Where do you think Michael has been for 4 years? And with them incorporating the thing, I almost said it, with them incorporating that thing, it ends, do you think we get Michael killing in a mask? Bob, how about you tackling that first, man? What do you think about that?
I personally don't think they should do that. Because, while we've seen Michael even when he was a kid using a clown mask, it still covered more the eyes. A COVID mask is really just more for the whole mouth. The whole concept of hiding the evil is he's hiding his, like, the whole area where his eyes are. You can't really see his eyes. So I think if they had him killing with a COVID mask, now while yes, we've seen him kill without a mask on in general, I just can't buy into him using a COVID mask to do it. Then you're going too meta and also in a way political. Because then you're going to insult those that can't get vaccinated that have to wear it, and then like they can misinterpret it in that way, and then you could have more problems from fans that feel like, oh, I was just getting insulted in this movie.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the mob scene. Some people were complaining because they were on one side that they were trying to replicate what happened at the Capitol building.
Dude, we don't need, Bob, we don't need this, do we? We don't need that. We don't need this in Halloween.
That's what I mean, because it will just cause more problems with fan bases and arguing. Let's just stick to trying to keep Michael Myers just himself.
Yeah. Knight, I want to hear your thoughts on this because where do you think he's been for 4 years, and how do you feel it? Because they have said they're going to incorporate this thing that's been going around in the movie.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on that, man?
Well, I think that with the whole idea of them utilizing the real world pandemic, I think it's going to be more of a way that the town is dealing with, fear, obviously of the pandemic, but also fear of what happened and kills, with Michael Myers. The legend is true, the myth is real. We really did see the boogeyman. So I think that's going to allow the town to kind of be taken out of the equation, more than they were in Kills, because obviously the whole town, well, not the whole town, but a big part of the town was like, let's get them, evil dies tonight. So now you take them off the board pretty much, and you can focus on Allison, Laurie, Hawkins, and those people. But I don't think he's going to be doing anything in a COVID mask for sure.
Yeah.
He'll have his mask on, and that'll be that. Yeah.
Destin, do you have any other thoughts you want to share on that?
I mean, I definitely don't think that Michael's going to be killing in a COVID mask. That's not going to happen. If they do incorporate some type of COVID thing and where he's been for 4 years or whatever, and they include this pandemic thing, maybe Halloween rolls around for the next 3-4 years and there is no trick-or-treating. So no one is walking the streets. So the police is definitely on alert. patrolling the streets, and they're looking for Michael. And Michael knows it, so he's just staying put because there are no trick-or-treatings. He realizes that there's something wrong, so he's just at his home, or he's in a cave. What's the active
Cave dweller?
Cave dweller. Maybe he's doing something like that. He's hiding out. He is not attacking because of this pandemic. Excuse me. It's going on. Because that was his thing. He blended in with everybody else on Halloween night. There was masks, people in masks. He could go in and out of everywhere and not really be a suspect. So he doesn't have that if there is a pandemic going on and there's no trick-or-treating. So
Right.
I think that is his. And I don't think we really need that big of an explanation. We just know, we just kind of get like this, no trick-or-treating, Halloween night, we haven't seen Michael Myers, the pandemic's going on, and he's nowhere to be seen. And that's it. That's all we need to know. And then once, hey, trick-or-treating starting back up, we're actually coming out of the pandemic, and it's the first Halloween night that we're actually going out and trick-or-treating, boom, kills start happening. I think that might be something how we see it.
Yeah, and I'll just do my 2 cents on this, Andrew. I think that the whole incorporating the thing, it's been going around. I hope if it's in there, I want it to be way in the background. My dog fully agrees it needs to be in the background subtly. Maybe you see people wearing a mask as they're doing their business around town or something like that. That's all. If it goes beyond that, I'm going to be ticked off. I really am. I don't need to. And I've heard people say, what about Michael dies from that thing? That's what kills him. If they, bro,
could you imagine?
Dude,
oh man,
God, no, please, just no.
I can't do it, man. I swear. Yeah, he dies of the. Let's use another word. Let's just say dies of the thing. That's okay.
Yeah.
He dies of the thing that's going around. You're good, man. But I don't want to push it too far. I'm just thinking to myself, how lame would this be? And I think there's no way David Gordon Green's going to do that. Come on.
I can't imagine.
No.
He's made so many good choices with these first 2 movies. In general, I mean, some have been controversial, but I think, as far as for Halloween movie, I think he's been pretty good. But to have something like that happen, oh my gosh, that would be so.
So
I think the only way it's going to be incorporated is that there hasn't been trick-or-treating in 3 or 4 years. And now we're starting it back up.
That could be. That's fine.
And that also allows Michael to be hidden, because people aren't out and about that much, So it works on so many levels. It allows Michael to be hidden. It creates more fear for the town, and also takes the town out of the equation,
And another thing, who's to say that Michael really keeps up with dates?
Right.
He really knows it by interaction. Like when, this is my night. Like he sees everybody else out. Oh, okay, now I can go do my thing.
Or if it's something much deeper than that, going back to the mythology, and I know these sequels they're not in the canon right now, but if there is that supernatural element to it, spiritual, demonic, whatever, then it could arise in him. If that's when the night he comes out, it's like it comes naturally. Or the other idea is that maybe makes it simpler, is that someone just pushes a button in the radio tower and it just turns them on. That's all I'm saying. No, please don't do that either. Please.
I honestly wouldn't be mad if they did add a little bit. Don't lay heavy on it, but I would not be mad if they laid a little bit heavy. I mean, not heavy, but like put a little bit of breadcrumbs in there with Silver Shamrock. I wouldn't mind it being a presence.
Yeah, I could see them alluding to something, or maybe even, showing, I don't know, a building or something like that. I could see them doing that because I mean, they've been eluding Silver Shamrock and Season of the Witch in both of these movies.
I know,
So
man.
it only stands to reason that they'll do it in this one too, because David Gordon Green is a fan of Season of the Witch. You know, and he really felt sympathy for Carpenter of the failure that it had back in the day. You know, so I definitely think they could allude to Silver Shamrock in some way in this movie. To what degree, I don't know, but it would not surprise me at all.
Just showing that the mask was made, like just showing how the mask was made, so you know, and then the rest is history. Just Michael put it on, and now it controls his life.
Yeah. Yep. And hey, Michael Joe, what's going on, man? Glad you're here. Welcome. Now, I know it's a little bit late. Depending where you are, it's really late. Or for some of you, it's really early. Because you might just be waking up. But depending what part of the world you're in. But are you guys, we're talking about Silver Shamrock. And there's this thing I like to do here on the channel. And are you guys up for a little song? You guys up for singing a little bit? I think. What do you think, Bob? What do you think, dude? Should we do it?
I'd say go for it.
All right, man. Let me stop the background music. Now, listen, everybody in the live chat, we need you to speak out, sing out loud. We can't hear you, but we're going to be able to feel you, your energy on the stream. So, let's go, guys. Mic's open, and let's go in a chorus of the Silver Shamrock theme song. All right? This is in tribute and honor of the possibility of Silver Shamrock coming back in Halloween Ends. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, go. Happy Halloween, 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 happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. One more time. Happy Halloween, 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 happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Now let's do the little donkey. Donkey, 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 donkey. Woo, yeah. That was fun, man. You guys are good sports.
But I do have one question. If we're going the whole Silver Shamrock mask route, that still doesn't explain why he killed Judith, because that mask is not the same mask that he's known to use.
Right.
That's the only complaint I would have with that.
You don't think it could have been still from Silver Shamrock?
No.
Or maybe it's just a coincidence. Michael, as a child, he was evil enough to kill Judith, and then of course the Shamrock mask took things to another level for him.
Yeah,
kind of like. No, that's right. I mean, I agree. I think kind of like when I remember earlier, I was saying Michael can kill without the mask. He's done it many times.
Right.
But I think what the mask does is it takes him from being a psychopathic killer to a supernaturally empowered monster. Boogeyman.
He feels the energy.
Mm-hmm.
Just like in 2018 when everyone was going crazy when the podcaster pulled it out and said, "You can feel it, right, Michael?" And he could. He didn't even have to look at it. He could feel it, sense it from behind him.
That is
and everybody else is acting up. I ain't gonna do that again. But they could all sense the energy from this mask. Why? That's the biggest question. Why were they all acting like this?
Mm-hmm.
That's the mystery around it.
Yeah, that is true, man. If you really look at that in a literal sense, with all the patients kind of freaking out, it's kind of like, wow, and it could be the type of thing where, the mask, it has that effect on people with certain, perceptions or whatever,
Yeah.
It could be interesting. It might be too much. It might be explaining too much.
We can't.
It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, we can't sense that,
Right.
but them on a different level, they can.
Yes.
And even Michael, he wasn't even looking at the mask, and he just kind of tilted his head a little bit. It was like he could feel it behind him, and that's what triggered him to start killing on that bus. He wanted to get to that mask.
Right.
There's something to it.
Yep.
It's interesting, man. It's so interesting. It really is.
But at the same time, I hope they don't reveal everything.
Right.
Like, don't show us all behind the curtain, or behind the mask.
Behind the mask.
It's true.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, it was. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
And Ghostface Fanatic, bring in the heat, brother. Another $5 super chat. Thank you, man. I think Hawkins died in Halloween 2018. He got ran over and got crushed pretty good. Yeah, he did. How he survived is beyond me. It makes no sense. I mean, kind of like how Chad got stabbed 7 times.
7 times.
And was bleeding out on the front yard for 30 minutes unattended. He survived too. It's I guess, what's the phrase they say? Sometimes you have to suspend
disbelief.
Suspend disbelief. Yeah. And it's just, and I hate to say it, but we have to sometimes just make concessions and say it's movie magic. It's because we, as much as we love the realism of, well, especially of Scream more than Halloween, but Halloween has a lot of realism as well, outside of Michael's power, his supernatural abilities. But we do have to remember, guys, that these creators, this is their imagination. The writers think of these things, they create it. It's their world. So as much as I would like to hold every single scene in a Scream movie to the real standards that we live in today, that's not fair for me to do, because they're not claiming to be a documentary of real events. At the very end, it says these are fictional characters. This is not real, guys. If we're watching a documentary, then okay, it better match. It better be 100%. But for me to go to it's like apples and oranges. For me to go to a movie, even though it's mostly real for the most part, and say that can't be there because it's not real, well, they never said it was real. In fact, they're telling us this isn't real. This is all make-believe. And there's lines there. The rules we have to stay in don't apply to these movies. They're in the imagination of the writers. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I think I understand what you're getting at, Ghostface. I do. And I thought he was dead too. Didn't you guys? When he ran over, I'm like, oh my gosh.
Well, yeah.
And
was it his legs that got ran over?
Maybe. I can't.
I watched it a couple times and I was like, it kind of looked like it was his legs that got ran over.
Could be.
If you try to rewatch it and they take off, it looked like it was like his legs laying there and they just ran over it.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
I felt bad for him. I still feel bad for him. I was just so happy to see him alive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what was his name? The kid that cheated on the girl, on Allison?
Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron. Thank you. Whenever he's, we see him walking, and there's the radio tower, just pointing it out in the back, all the way off in the background, clear as day. And then I see him go over there, and there's Hawkins, and he's like, he's still alive. I'm like, what? Anyway.
See, we could have a scene like that with Tommy. And the next one.
You could. Technically, you could.
Yeah, I mean, technically, we didn't see who Michael was stabbing with the bat.
No.
Yeah.
It's good. No, you're right.
I mean, I still think, though, they made it clear with it being Huckleberry, yet Tommy's... I'm sorry, as much as I want him back, Tommy's dead. I think that was the whole emphasis with that.
Yeah.
I do, too. And that's the biggest thing. They make it such a focal point that he takes the bat and whoever it is, the blade hits him so hard, the bat breaks on the person and the blood shoots up in the air. And then he takes that piece of broken bat that's got it's now sharp, like a stake, and he drives it into this person. I'm like, dang! If it hadn't emphasized the bat, maybe.
Right.
But in my heart of hearts, I think he's dead. But I hope he's not. That's the way I put it.
Yeah, that's kind of where I am. I think he's dead, but part of me wants him alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me too. Thank you, Ghostface Fanatic. We'll see what happens and ends, man, with Hawkins. What they're going to do here. I'm very excited to see what happens.
I still want that opening shot though. That POV
That
showing
would be
how
cool.
he snuck in and killed Karen, just from his perspective.
Yeah.
That would be so awesome to open the movie that way. But,
yeah.
I'm thinking too much.
I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, what?
Oh, I was shocked and just shocked. Jason, I love the way they spell their name. It's Jason. That's cool. I wonder if Sydney will fight against Stu again in the next movie, and if Laurie will win her final fight with Michael. Let us hope our heroes win their fights with their enemies. Oh. I think if Stu comes back, when Stu comes back, they better bring him back. Right, guys? Come on now.
Right.
Hey, I'm on
I love that. Right as that was coming up, Bob's like, I'm on the Stu train, and there's the train. Love that. I think Sydney has to be a part of it. She's got to be there. That's my opinion. I think we touched on this earlier, way back when the stream first started, almost 4.5 hours ago, which is crazy. It's been that long. It's insane. 4 hours and 18 minutes. But it was, so most people here probably weren't there anyway. So I do believe that Sydney needs to be a part of that kill with Stu. But I think Radio Silence is so determined to make Tara and Sam the final girls that I think one of them will actually kill Stu instead of Sydney. But I wish it was Sydney and Gail teaming up to kill him.
Yeah.
Wood chipper style. Just throw him in the wood chipper.
God.
He's done. And as far as Laurie goes, I'm sorry, Jason. I think Laurie has told us in social media and every interview she's on that she's going to die. She's all but said that. So I think she's going to die. She will not win. I think Sydney will win. What do you guys think? Knight? We'll start with you.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. I definitely see Sydney being a big part of, if it comes to pass, then obviously in a battle with Stu. But I've said it, I don't even know for how long, but I definitely think Laurie, this is the last time we see Laurie.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sad, but that's what I think. I think I think she's going to sacrifice herself to save Allison. That's what I think is going to happen.
Okay. And Destin, any thoughts you'd like to share?
I don't know. I go back and forth to who I want, Sydney, and who would kill Stu as far as that. Like, I don't know if Sydney should go out in the same fashion as Laurie. I don't know. I don't think they, honestly, like, as much as we want Sydney back or anything like that, I think that at least for this next film, I wouldn't mind her taking a back seat. Maybe have one little scene with her just to know that she's still there for support. But if this is Radio Silence's movie, if you're gonna utilize her in the next film for the finale. Let her take a back seat. Let us get used to these new characters for this next film. But I mean, that's similar to what Laurie did in Kills. She kind of took a back seat.
Yeah.
I mean, let Sydney do that too.
Yeah.
But as far as like Sydney taking out Stu, I would like it to be that Sydney did take out Stu. I don't really want to see Sam or anybody else take out
I don't either.
Stu. I don't think it would hit us as hard. You could have Sam help. You could have her get some licks in, but Sydney gets the final shot to the head.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yep. And Bob, how about you, man? What do you think about these scenarios?
Okay, I'm going to start with the Halloween first because I'm going to have a hot take with the Scream one. Even this is a little hot take, but I don't think Laurie's going to be the final one in this. They said it way too. They said it far. They set it up too obvious to be Allison. Allison has to take that mantle. She's now gone through the same trauma, if you want to go off the original, losing friends and family due to Michael. And I think the final blowing part's going to be when she loses her grandmother and Laurie. And that's going to push her over that final hump. And we're going to see her stand up and take her own role. Because we can't keep relying on Laurie to survive if we go back to Michael. Or it's going to keep... What, are we going to have, like, when Laurie's 80? It's going to be Battle of the Nursing Homes now? So, I just can't see Laurie doing that. This is kind of her final farewell to the role, for Jamie Lee to have that role. She'll still go out a badass, sacrificing herself for Allison, though. So, don't think I'm saying she's going to get the resurrection treatment.
Oh, no.
Right.
No, if that happened, I'm done. I'm out.
Too.
If that was the opening, I'd be out.
Oh.
And with Scream, it's definitely going to be Sydney that takes it, but I wanted to start where we see Stu going after Sam. It's going to make more sense in the grand scheme. He's now annoyed. She's seeing Billy in her head. How's Stu going to take that? He grew up with Billy. It should be him seeing Billy, not her. She didn't even know Billy. So he's mentally mad about that. And we'll have Sydney come in because Sam's pretty much taking a licking there because she is not prepared at all for what Stu can do.
Yeah.
And that's when Sydney's going to come in, help get that final kill and make it her end of the story, and we get that final farewell for Sydney that she's deserved. Really shouldn't have even come back in the trilogy, in my opinion. It ended happy with 3, and it should have stayed that way, because if we keep relying on her, we're just saying, oh, she's doomed for eternity.
Yeah, it's marketing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's tough, but I love Sydney.
It is.
I tell you, man, it's so,
It is, but maybe I'm biased because I enjoy the TV series and there was no Sydney, and it was a fantastic story.
Yeah.
Well, now the TV series, I'm with you on, because the thing about the TV series is that it didn't start with Sydney. It was its own, it started with Emma, and Emma was the Sydney of that show. And I'm with you. I love the TV series. The first 2 seasons were great. And I liked it because it was something different. It wasn't the Scream universe I knew. It was a new Scream universe. And so the hard part for me, I guess, and at some point, is I'm just going to have to accept it. I know one day, but in the universe of the films, Sydney is the focal point, or has been, I should say. So for me, it's hard to say goodbye to her because I really... And she embodies that franchise, and it's one of arguably. I don't even know if it's. I don't know if it's arguably. I'll say arguably for the sake of argument. How about that? One of Wes Craven's most incredible final girls of his 40-year filmmaking career, 35, 40 years, and it's just like you never want to see. You hate to see your heroes go and leave because it's just, I don't know. And again, so some of that's just my the fan in me that doesn't want to see her go. But I understand, at some point she's not going to want to do this anymore,
right?
Or the studio's not going to want her back, and then it is what it is. But I'm just saying that I'm going to always speak the voice that says, I want Sydney to be a part. She doesn't have to be the focal point, but to be a part, and an advisor, a mentor. Maybe they're not even coming after Sydney, even if she doesn't get involved. Just do a Zoom call. I don't care. I just want Sydney involved somehow.
Well, I mean, one thing we can always be for certain, it doesn't matter how many ghost faces you kill, there's always going to be a new one.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
right.
if it's 20 years from now. There's going to be another one. There's going to be some crazy fan out there doing the similar shit. And Sydney or Nev Campbell is young enough to where she could come back for other stuff.
Heck yeah.
And I think I think she should survive. I don't think if I think Craven, I've talked to you about this, like if there was a scene to where Stu is wanting Sam to come with him and be his accomplice or something like that, that's the way they go with it. And they do this similar fashion, like they would have to film it right. The cameras would have to be right. But you know how we see Billy in the mirror or in a reflection.
Yeah.
If they did a thing to where like there was that moment to where Billy or Stu and Sam are actually trying to stab each other, similar to what Billy and Stu did to kind of like frame, like make it look like they're going to be survivors. But they actually turn on each other and they start fighting, Sam and Stu. And the camera is panning around throughout this whole struggle and fight. And we see Billy just kind of standing in like the mirror and just kind of nodding, like get them or something, So it really kind of feels like it's like instead of Sam and Stu fighting, it really feels like it's Billy and Stu fighting. And then then Sam actually gets the upper hand, takes Stu out. He's down there bleeding. Maybe he says a couple one-liners that's kind of nostalgic, I'm feeling a woozy here or whatever, to kind of throw some callbacks. But at the very end, when we think Stu is dead, he either does that one last pop-up and Sydney caps him in the forehead, or he's just laying there like Mrs. Loomis and she's just like shoots him in the head, and it's just like just to be certain, just to be, just to make sure, like I really think that Sydney needs to have that last blow. Like let Sam do the dirty work, let her take him out, but Sydney's like that shot to the head has got to be done. It's got to be done. It's the Scream way.
It's the only way for sure. They always go
back. Sydney needs to pull that trigger.
All right, Ghostface Fanatic, bringing in a $5 super chat again, my man. Thank you so much. I think we need at least 3 clashes with Laurie and Michael. Just bad blank fight scenes with her and have him make... Okay, yeah. So we get fights, not just one big fight. We get a fight here, and then somehow she gets away, a fight again. I love that idea. Like, build each one in intensity to the final one. And did you guys see James Jude Courtney's comments? And I did a whole video on it about the final scene with Laurie and how before they filmed it, him and Jamie Lee went to the side together and they were both in tears before they shot the scene because they were so emotional about what was about to happen. And which really gives me goosebumps of thinking it's him killing her or them apparently dying together or something along that magnitude. But to be that emotional, and even James crying, not just Jamie Lee, that's powerful, man. There's a real connection there. And then they went and they filmed the scene. So I think that final battle is, he said that final scene together is the last one that they're ever together. And so he's all but pretty much told us again that, this is where she dies. And anyway, it's going to be powerful. But what if we got a couple of these smaller mini rounds of fighting, like in the CinemaCon footage, where she's in the footage of the kitchen, right? I guarantee you, that's not the finale of the movie.
No, it can't be. No.
It can't be. No.
Right.
So I think that's at least 2 fights guaranteed there. Bob, what do you think, man? As a fan of Halloween, I know you're a big one. What do you want to see here with Laurie and Michael? What would be satisfying to you?
I want to see 2 fights. We have the opening to where she goes and burns down the Myers house. So that fight at the con is some of that opening fight where she's trying to take him out and they burn that whole house down. And that's why they think he's dead in that very beginning. But there's one fatal mistake that's going to unleash. And it was funny because me and Marcus had talked about this a little bit backstage on his thing. What I want to see when that happens, you now unleash everything. Like now Michael is going to be madder, more chaotic than he was even in Kills. Now you took his childhood home, the one thing that he loved the most, that contained all his memories and his rage. So now the town of Haddonfield, you're doomed. And and just because I think there'll be a less kill count, I think he's going to be even more brutal. He's not going to just stop when he thinks you're dead. Like, he's going to keep going until he knows for sure you're dead. Like, he's just going to be far more brutal than we've ever seen. And it goes back to that one line in 6, and I know it doesn't matter, but when Loomis was talking inside that house, that's why I think that house is more important than most people want to give it credit for. Because that's something we could easily explore.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so, man. We could, and there are some lines that, I know it's not in the canon, but then again, like Knight said, we've got silver shamrock masks in this trilogy. I mean, they're the same mask, okay? It's not even like similar. So,
right.
I don't know, man. I mean, Destin, what do you want to see, man? What would make you happy with Michael and Laurie? Do you want to see 2 fights, 3 fights? What do you want to see?
Well, I just realized, I guess I haven't seen this footage from CinemaCon.
Yeah, it's a fight between Laurie and Michael.
Yeah, I need to see that. Send that to me.
Well, it's
not out there.
People that went to the con, they described the fight, and it's in a kitchen, and Laurie stabbed Michael in the hand, and
does it look like the Myers house?
No, I don't know.
They didn't say.
They didn't say. They just gave a breakdown of what happens in the scenes itself. Okay, but that's it.
I do want to see. I don't know about 3 fight scenes. 2 would probably be the max, because you do a fight scene, then he gets away. You do a fight scene and he gets away. It's kind of like we got a lot more to do than just than that. The beginning, middle, and end. But at least 2 fight scenes. I could see like I always thought that like a similar approach. Probably not how it's going to happen, but like with Little John and Big John being dead, I always and Laurie's house being burned up, I always thought that it would make sense for Laurie to just buy the Myers house and just wait for his return and set up traps or whatever she plans on doing. Wait for him to come back on Halloween night. But if they do a fight, do something at the very beginning before the time jump, and then our next fight is at the climax. I don't think there should be 2 fights after the 4-year jump. I think we need to feel a ease of calm, and at least with Laurie's character, like she thinks everything's a-okay, Michael's dead, everything. Maybe that be the beginning. Maybe it be something similar to the opening in which I hate this movie. I don't hate it, but I'm not a fan of it. Of Jason Goes to Hell, where you think it's a victim, and then they all show up. What?
I saw Knight's face when you said that. He's like, oh.
Yeah, but the beginning where you're following this girl, and then Jason shows up, and then they all whoop his ass and they kill him.
Yeah,
something similar to that, like Laurie's in the Myers house, and it's a trap, and they have a fight scene, and then they kick Michael's ass. You think he's dead. They burn down the house, whatever. Then we get the 4-year jump. We think he's dead, and then COVID or what? Sorry, didn't mean to use that word. But
naughty.
Yeah, sorry. But like that stuff was going on, and then two fight scenes between that. That's the short answer. 2 fight scenes between Laurie and three's too much. Three's
too much for you. Okay.
Sorry.
And
I can ramble sometimes.
No, you're good, man. Night. What say you, man? What would make you satisfied? Like when you walk and say, "Dan, they did that right."
And this will be the last one for me, guys, because I'm about to get on out too.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's got to be 2. Well, it's going to be 2 because what we saw at the con is not the ending. So we know that there's going to be another fight. So there's going to be 2. If there was a third one, I'd be okay with it. Now, it could be the type of thing where it's not a full-fledged fight. It can still be an encounter without being a fight. Something could happen where, whatever, kind of like when in 2018, when Michael was walking down the street and Allison was in the car with Sartain and Hawkins, and they encountered Michael, but nothing happened. I mean, obviously they hit Michael with the car, and then Sartain did the twist. But I'm just saying it could be an encounter where they're not actually fighting each other. Maybe they see each other. Maybe Michael is chasing them, or maybe, and I've talked about this too, maybe they're going after Michael. Specifically Allison. That would not surprise me. Because the 4-year jump is going to make a difference as far as her character. She's going to be, in my opinion, she's going to be obsessed with Michael. So it would not surprise me if she's, pursuing him, and Laurie is going to be kind of the good angel on the shoulder, saying, you don't want to go down this road. You don't want to do what I did. You don't want to waste your life 40 years like I wasted 40 years, and so forth and so forth. So I wouldn't be opposed to a third encounter, because it doesn't necessarily have to be a fight between Laurie and Michael.
True.
Yeah.
That's a good point. And then, what's up, Kingston? Welcome to the stream. So we need a trailer ASAP, and we were talking a little earlier, and I predict we get the trailer for Black Phone the end of June. That's what I think, because Black Phone is a Blumhouse production, and so is Halloween. So they love to cross promote their own stuff, and so I think it makes a lot of sense that on June 24th or maybe 25th, whatever that Friday is, that weekend, I think that's when we're going to get it. What do you guys think? Do you think we'll get it sooner, or do you think we'll get it on that weekend?
I think it'll be that weekend.
Yeah.
I think
Bob?
so.
Destin, Bob?
I think we might get a little teaser leading up to it, like a small little thing that maybe like there's just a pumpkin or something promoting for that week. Like, I don't think we'll get much in that sense, though, but until that week.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it'll be on the Black Phone film, but I think it's going to drop online before that. A little bit.
Before, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm down with that. Well, guys, this has been great. So, guys, tonight I'm going to go about another 10 minutes. So, anybody who wants to stay with me till like 2:30, I'm going to just go. Night, I know you probably need to head out. I appreciate you coming, man.
Yeah, no, it was fun, man. It was always fun talking this type of stuff, man.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Same here. Look forward to just doing it again, maybe even this week. You never know. Well, Collective, for sure on Friday, but you never know what could happen on a random night.
That's right. That's
right. Appreciate you, my brother. It was a lot of fun to see you, my man.
Yeah, man. All right, guys. I will catch y'all later.
All right.
All right, night.
Guys, hey, before we go, everybody, if you're here and you haven't subscribed to the Night Watch Zone, what are you doing? I got to get that from Fate. I just got to have it. What are you doing? I want to have a clip of him saying that so I can just put it on the screen and he's doing it. Seriously, I got to. But guys, listen, everybody, if you've not subscribed to the Night Watch Zone or Bob Hunt's channel or Destination Station, these guys are, I consider, friends They are supporters of this channel and my content, and they're just great guys. And they got great channels. They have great content. So seriously, I will never bring anyone here that I don't think you'll enjoy. So go and subscribe to all of them. I have links to their channels in the description below. Bob Hunt, I'm going to have your link added after the stream. But if you guys go now, you can find him. He's there. I'll pop right up under Bob Hunt. Oh, Lost Night. Okay. And so, yeah, do that for Night and let him know that you enjoy his content as well. All right. So, guys, I got about 10 more minutes of my voice, and it's going to be pretty much gone. So, to get some rest. So, let's see. What else do we got? I had some other questions here that I thought we could talk about. This is funny. I don't know. Tristan said he wants Michael to kill the entire cast in the first 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. That'd be a short movie. That'd be a short.
Yeah.
Wow. Whew. I don't know, Tristan. I want 2 hours at least. I don't want a 10-minute movie.
I don't know. I if it's that short, I couldn't handle it. But I want more than an hour and a half. I want like 2 hours or more than 2 hours.
I hope that. Just speaking of that, Bob, like I hope this is the longest Halloween movie we've gotten today.
Yeah.
A little bit over 2 hours. Give us 220 or something. I would be a good. I mean, with it being ends, come on, give us. Don't rush. You know, if it's an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, it's going to be. I don't know. I just feel like it deserves a little bit longer. It just deserves it.
Sorry, Night was just texting me. He said, "Hey man, sorry, my Wi-Fi went out." Oh no, that's why he just dropped all of a sudden. Oh. No worries. That's all good. Bob, what do you think, man? What are your expectations and hopes about it?
My expectations and hopes are that this is going to be a great send-off for Jamie Lee Curtis as a whole. That it's going to set up a possibility for future roles, whether you have Allison or you want to go and maybe do something with another timeline, or even try an anthology. Maybe try it one more time, see how fans might take it now. Now that we're living in a different era, fans might take it a little more as we want some original content now. We're getting, I mean, everything's all like sequels, reboots now. Yeah, let's try to get something new. If we're not going to get Michael back for a while, go your anthology route. Man. That's my hopes, because I would have loved to have seen what they would have done after Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. I would have loved to have seen what Carpenter wanted next.
Me too. I'm all for an anthology series. And, you know, take a break from Michael Myers. Let's try one. Let's just see what happens. I mean, if it doesn't work and the people clearly want Myers, then you know what? It's easy to bring him back. You know, it's so easy to bring him back and have a new family or a new, have him in Haddonfield. It could be a new time frame. Forget the old timelines. Leave everything in the past alone, personally, and start fresh, like brand new. And let's don't go back to anything of the sequels. Just let it be a fresh start, and let's go. Let's just see what happens, because this, I think, is the end of the Strode movies. I mean, I know Allison, like you said, Bob, they could be setting her up to be a new final girl, and they could continue the Strode line. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but I have no problem with her living, but I personally would like to see a new start to, whatever it is, even Michael, a new start. What do you guys think? Would you be cool in like 3 years if we have a 21-year-old Michael Myers or an 18-year-old Michael Myers starting out and in Haddonfield, and it's all new people? What do you think about that?
Oh, definitely. I would be down for that, because if we continue this timeline, how long is it going to go? Because sooner or later, Michael's going to hit that ripe age of like 90, 100. How long can he keep going? I mean, I know he's supposed to be immortal, but the vessel itself really can only take so much.
Exactly, man. That's right.
So,
yeah.
to go back, definitely to start with a younger Michael again would be a great concept. I hope they would at least bring in Ellie Cornell, definitely for a role in that, and at least make up for the mistake with Rachel in 5, because I felt she really got screwed in that franchise.
Yeah. And that's the thing, too. You could bring back actors from other films, but they're in new roles. So, you know, Danielle Harris won't be Jamie Lloyd. You know, she'll be, you know, Jessica Johnson or whatever, you know, just, you know, you don't have to resurrect. I mean, you could, technically, you could do it if you wanted to, but I think I mean, Danielle Harris is another actor who really I'd love to see more of, you know, but.
Yeah, she's another one that got screwed, even in Rob Zombie's remakes and from 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Seriously. Destin, now I want to know what your thoughts are on a new Michael Myers. No connections to the past. We're starting fresh. Still has a mask and all. Looks the same. But new people.
I mean, it all depends on like where we at, like as far as how old he is. Are we starting with are you talking about like starting with like a brand new story?
20 years old, brand new story. From scratch.
How do you do that without just I don't know how you do it. Like it's kind of hard because Michael Myers is Michael Myers. I mean, I could accept it. I could. What I want to see is maybe it go back to the early 90s and we do a direct sequel to Halloween 4. And we see Jamie Lloyd grown up now, dealing with the similar stuff that Laurie Strode has been dealing with, the trauma, all that kind of stuff from everything that she dealt with when she was a kid. And it start from there. Maybe we don't have to really do a whole lot of explanation of how, when, where, or any of that stuff. This is a direct sequel from Halloween 4. 5 and 6 does not exist in this timeline. And it gives us her back. It could bring us back Rachel. I don't know. I just felt like if we're righting the wrongs of the original Halloween franchise, then let's right the wrongs of Halloween 4. That they started that. Let's finish that the right way. You know, let's just 5 and 6 just needs to be forgotten, in my opinion. And let's just start with a fresh story with Jamie Lloyd, older, not mute.
Oh gosh, yeah. That would be challenging. So Destin, you would rather see a continuation of a story like 4. Bob is open to the idea of a fresh start, no connections to the past. If they did that, right, Bob? You'd be open to that.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I was watching someone's, I think it was Drum Thumbs, and he kind of brought it up best. While there are people like us in the community that like 4, a lot of the mainstream people don't want to go back to that. They don't want Jamie Lloyd or anything connected. That could make it even worse trying to rewrite that right again. It might crash that box office, and guess what? Then that Jamie's ruined again, and there goes the whole thing. That's my only complaint with it, is how well would everybody like it if we went back?
Yeah, and you know, for new fans, and I know this, it's like Scream. You're having to balance old and new, and it's tricky. Unless the only way it's not tricky is if you come out and say, we are putting the past behind us. It's a new Haddonfield. It's a new Michael. It's a new, everything's new. The only thing that you're going to recognize is a jumpsuit and the white mask. That's it. And we just completely, it would be like rebooting a franchise.
But would
right?
it be actual Michael Myers or somebody else that donned the mask?
I mean, good question. Maybe they don't even call him Michael Myers. Maybe he's just called the Shape, and there's never a name put to him. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe they turn it into a whodunit. I'm just kidding.
Oh no, I mean, trust me, I love whodunits.
Yeah,
but
if
now
we're
you
gonna
want,
have, I think
Go
if
ahead,
we
Mike.
have a Halloween whodunit, put that in the anthology. Don't
Yes,
put that with
yes.
Michael. Put that
Right.
in the anthology.
yeah, definitely.
Well, Bob, let me ask you this. All right, let's say at the end of Halloween ends, we get Michael's mask thrown off. Michael and Laurie go off, burn together, drown together, fall from the radio tower together, whatever they decide to do. And we just see like the ending shot of the camera just zooming in, slowly panning over to that Myers mask laying on the ground, and somebody scoops it up. And then the screen goes black.
Yes.
We don't know who that person is. We don't know anything. All we know is that somebody else got that power, that mask, into their hands, and they could go anywhere with it.
And it could be anybody. It could be anyone in someone's family or friend group that's doing the killing. And we don't know until the very end, until we take off the white mask. It's very much a whodunit. It's kind of squeamish, very squeamish. Not squeamish, screamish.
No phone calls.
No phone calls. No
breathing.
Yeah,
Well, I hope not.
yeah, that would be Scream 2.0 for sure.
Yeah.
I think that's a fun idea because you got to understand me though. I'm a whodunit guy, so when you start talking about this kind of stuff, it gets all my little bells and whistles start going off because I love that stuff.
Me too.
But
you know, if we do it with a Michael thing, I got a concept going to remaking a sequel to 4. Why not maybe where we continue that if we go back and through the movie for those that have watched it, and maybe if you announce, hey, this is a direct sequel to 4, it will force people to go back watch it. Through the whole movie, people will think it's Jamie, but at the end we find out it wasn't Jamie doing it.
Oh, okay. A little twist there. Yeah. I mean, that's. See, I love that. Anytime you can incorporate mystery, I love it. I mean, it just enhances it for me. You know, you don't have to have it, but that's a good idea too, man. Yeah. What if it's not Jamie Lloyd? It's someone else. You're just gonna have to be careful in your jumpsuit.
Yeah.
Because you're going to have to be, I mean, taking into consideration some,
womanly parts.
Some womanly parts are endowed more heavily than others. And so that's going to be tricky. But you just got to have a little bit oversized, right? A little bit poofy, whatever, padded, where you can't really see. It could be done.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we got a Ghostface Fanatic's got another super chat. Thank you, my friend. He says, I think Ben Tramer would be cool to see in another Halloween film.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know Lori would sure like to see him again. Right?
Yeah.
Always
Well,
after
I don't know.
Ben.
I mean, I don't know, because she seems more interested in Hawkins. I'm not sure if she's still into Ben anymore.
That's true. She may have traded in Ben for another model, going after Hawkins. Oh.
Would y'all want to see after Halloween ends, do y'all want to see a Halloween film in present day, or would y'all want to see something that's like a period piece, like back in the 90s or back in the 70s, 80s? Like, because I mean, I don't know. Like, I think that would be kind of cool. I don't really know how they would do it just present day. I don't know. They can make it work, I guess.
Yeah.
But is it going to piss off some people? Probably, what direction they decide to take. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just still on that question. I'm still like bashing my brain of like trying to think of like how could they take this approach without doing Michael Myers. Like the only way to do Michael Myers is I feel like is to go back.
I don't know, man. I just, after all this stuff, like, Fear Street, which that was 94, 70s old. But
Yeah.
I think you could make a modern new Michael Myers. It would be different, though. I think it would be much more millennial. It would be much more lineal based. Everything would be current technology, current everything going on. It would be like I Know What You Did Last Summer TV show, except done well, not done poorly. And I just can't, that show. Oh my gosh.
Get through it. I could not get through it.
Dude, listen. When I got to episode like 5, I said I can't do it. I said no, I'm gonna make myself do it. So I just did it. I hammered through them because I wanted to see who the killer was. Anyway, my point is,
yeah, I couldn't get through that show.
Did you quit on it, Bob? Did you give up?
I quit after episode 2. I just could not get into it.
I was like, this is not I Know What You Did Last Summer.
No.
Yeah.
They just took that name.
Yeah.
And that's all they did with it.
Yeah, they took it, slapped it on their picture, and boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Good night, Val. I'm getting ready to end the stream as well. You take care, Val.
Hey.
Thanks for hanging with us for such a long time. We'll see you soon.
What if Ben Tramer was the new Myers? Was the new shape?
Oh, that'd be wild. Wow.
Like,
Yeah. I mean, one thing I like about the idea of doing this, something like that, is because even if it's a new show, if you do have some connections to the past, that is cool. It's nostalgic, and yeah, it's a little fan servicey. That's okay. I don't have a problem with that. I think it's fun. So maybe it's not a good idea to just do everything new. Like have some element, or be a descendant, a grandchild of somebody, or I don't know, kind of like what Scream 5 did with the Meeks twins.
Yeah.
Nieces and nephews. I don't know.
If they did do like a modern day Michael Myers movie, let's just start modern day, and we're telling a similar story, there has to be like some key differences. Like he doesn't kill his sister, he kills his mom.
Yeah.
Or he kills
his girlfriend.
We have to change it up in a different way.
There's always some stupid reason to kill your girlfriend.
Yeah, just have him kill his girlfriend. His girlfriend's name was Judith in this one.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Damn. Yeah.
That way, at least he's still killing the correct person.
That's right. Exactly. Oh, sorry, Destin. I derailed you there, man. Go ahead.
No. You're good.
All right, guys. I got one more super chat. Just came in, and we're going to call it a night. And I'm just now clicking over. I'm about to click over to 5 hours of the live stream.
I see that.
Yeah.
What a way to go out on the last live stream of the month. This is it.
Yep.
So, Ghostface Fanatic, you're going to close us out with this. Thank you for the $5 super chat and all your super chats tonight, Ghostface. Really, man, so appreciative of you. Halloween 3 is garbage. Oh, wow. Worst in the franchise. The reason I say that is because Michael wasn't in it. Okay, I understand that. And they named it Halloween. That's why it's trash. See, Ghostface is saying something that I've said for a long time. And if that movie had been named something else, just call it Season of the Witch. That's your title. It would have done really, really well. I think it would have been received well. I believe the hate for this movie comes primarily because of the title Halloween. What do you guys think about that?
I agree. I agree. It's not a bad film. I don't think it's trash.
Yeah.
I just think that it's the same thing with the I Know What You Did Last Summer show. You're taking the name and you're not delivering in what we know is I Know What You Did Last Summer. You're delivering something else. This is a different package.
Yep.
And their reasoning behind that is because they wanted to do that anthology thing. They wanted like every Halloween be a different type of movie, but Michael Myers is just iconic. And obviously Halloween 1 and 2 I feel like is better than Halloween 3, but I think Halloween 3, it's not a bad movie. Just like you said, Season of the Witch, great. If they do if they do a TV show, if Blumhouse decides to do an Amazon show or something like that, because that's what they usually have properties with, is just call it Season of the Witch. But they will probably put Halloween on it just because of marketing.
Exactly.
That's what gets people to click.
Yep. Yep.
So,
And then we get the whole thing all over again.
Yeah. Halloween, a Season of the Witch, not Michael Myers. Put that on the back end.
Yeah, right? Bob, what are your thoughts on it, man?
I disagree, because the original concept that John Carpenter wanted was Halloween 2 to be something completely different, taking place on Halloween. So if we're going to go off that, then by saying that slapping Halloween on it, then you're technically insulting John Carpenter as well, because that was his concept. That was what he wanted. He didn't want to continue with Michael. So
true.
And by far, okay, if we want to go that it's the worst in the franchise, okay, that's a hot take in my opinion. I still think it's better than Resurrection, the 2 Rob Zombies, Halloween 5, Halloween 6. But again, that's also my opinion. But I think with what Carpenter wanted made more sense. Why he didn't want just one villain. You could, because anything could happen on Halloween in any town, any city, anywhere in the world. And it was meant to give you different stories to give you horror feels. And it all end differently. And that's why I think Halloween 3 is heavily underrated, slapped with that title.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
And it's really gained a cult following now in the last several years.
Yeah.
Where people finally got over that fact that, oh, Michael's not in it, let me try it. Heck, you guys convinced me to watch it because I found out about it as a kid, and young kid me thought, oh, Michael's not in it, that's dumb. Then I go and find out the history of what Carpenter wanted. Wow, I was insulting his original idea. Wow, that makes me that kind of makes me kind of a toxic fan. That's what kind of like where Amber and Richie were in 5.
Oh no!
It's like, do I really want to do what I want to do? Because it was his concept.
It was.
Right.
So I can't hate it. I can't hate it because he came up with it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just me. Maybe being younger and having some people that I know hated it and wanting to give it a chance after several years. Maybe I changed my mind because I saw something in it that others don't.
I mean, I and again, it's not for everybody. It's an out there movie. I mean, it's out there. I appreciated it because it's a campy 80s horror movie, and Tom Atkins, man, he is so good, and he carries that movie. And so I have no problem with it. I just wish it wasn't it's not a Halloween movie. That's all. It's just not a Halloween movie.
Yeah.
But I understand it if you don't like the movie. Like I get it. I mean, I respect that.
If they do like Season of the Witch of like a show or another movie or anything like that, all they got to do is like, show the masks or something and just show Michael Myers' mask like prop somewhere.
Yeah.
Just show that it's in the same universe. Show that like, especially if they do what we think they're going to do with Halloween Ends and that mask being a bigger set piece than we think.
Yep.
Still, like, hey, it's all a part of Silver Shamrock. It's all his mask is still here. This is still
That's right.
Everything.
Yeah.
This is just a different direction. So,
You bet. All right, Nanette, you take care. I'll watch the live stream tonight on the replay. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by, and we're about to shut it down here in just a second and call it a night. This was fun, guys. Hope you had a good time.
For sure.
Definitely.
Bob, you're a great pinch hitter, man. I was like, man, I want to get Bob in here in this discussion. And I'm so glad you were able to join to help close us strong, man.
Hey, always glad to help when I can. Actually, I wasn't sure at first if I would have even been able to, but then things settled down and I was able to.
Oh, good. And Destin, man, it feels like it's been a while, man. This was fun.
Yeah. Yep. We got to do this more often, man.
Seriously. Yeah.
I should be able to squeeze in some more times for some more live streams. I need to do them on my channel too. I just yeah. We all know how life is. Busy.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Juggling 1,000 things at once. That's okay. But like I always say, there's always another day. There's always another week. We can find time, and make it work. So, good night, Scotty. Everybody's starting to say good night as we're winding down.
Good night.
And appreciate everyone in the live chat. Thank you all. Some of you have been here almost the entire 5 hours. My hat's off to you. Incredible. And if you're just joining, or it doesn't matter when you came, thank you for coming. Thanks for checking out the stream. Hope you had a good time. And if you've not subscribed to Bob Hunt, Destination Station, or my channel here, please hit that subscribe button. And if you haven't done so, hit that smash that thumbs up button right now for me. It would be a real big help, because as we end this stream, it's going to go in replay mode, and YouTube will set it up as a video. So all those thumbs up are going to help it get out in circulation. So guys, I'll see you backstage in just a minute. For everybody in the chat, thank you guys. Bye, Michael. Good night, Nanette, Corinna, excuse me. Michael, thank you for coming. Derek, you take care. Gosh, my voice is clearly at this point rebelling. It's rebelling actively. Yeah, good night, everyone. Ghostface Fanatic, you take care, man. And everyone else, if I haven't seen you here, you all have a great night. Rest up. I'll see you all Wednesday morning for my Kicking Back with Craven at 10 or 10:30 a.m. I'll set it up tomorrow. And I have a question for you, gentlemen. If you're able to make it, will you be there on Wednesday morning?
I'll be there.
Able to make it.
I'll be there.
Okay.
I will be there.
All right. That's so funny. I'll be there too. Hope you all will. I'm going to rest my voice for a day, and I'll see you guys Wednesday morning. Good night, everyone.